and epic worlds to fill your dreams.
Good evening. My name is Mark Woodbury. I'm the chairman and CEO of Universal Destinations and Experiences. Well, we're finally here. Tomorrow we begin a new chapter at Universal Orlando Resort as we open Epic Universe. We built this place for you. I want to thank you, our fans, for your love of our stories, characters, and immersive experiences that inspired this incredible place. Epic Universe represents over 8 years of meticulous planning, immense creativity, and innovation, combined with unmatched craftsmanship and operational excellence on the part of thousands of people who have brought to life the stories and characters that live beyond each of Epic's portals. But it represents so much more. Your love of Universal and the deep connections we've shared together here in Orlando over the past 30 years inspired us to dream bigger and to push the boundaries to create something extraordinary for you and for generations of fans and families to come. And tomorrow, as we open Epic Universe, I can't wait for you to experience this place for yourself. Now it's your turn to step inside, to lose yourself, and to share this place with the ones you love most. As we open this park, we hope your world becomes a little more epic. Tomorrow, Epic Universe becomes yours.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Lights go low, the city goes high. Stories untold under moonlit skies. Braylon got the vibe, got the flow for the culture. Yeah, you already know. Turn it up, lean back, feel the breeze. Late night truths drifting through the trees. It's for the culture, by the culture. Braylon got the soul to show ya. Breaking it down, lifting it higher. Feel the rhythm, spark the fire. Headlines flip with a soulful twist. Behind the scenes where the magic sits. It's the heartbeat of the now and the then, where the story starts and never ends. Tune in, lean and feel the groove. Every moment, a vibe you can't lose. It's for the culture, by the culture. Braylon got the soul to show ya. Breaking it down, lifting it higher. Feel the rhythm, spark the fire.
Well, hello to you. Welcome into another edition of Braylon's Virtual Tour Live. Glad to have all you here. This evening, we are here to talk about Nintendo Cruise Line. Now, this is something that is not official from Nintendo, okay? Although they do have Nintendo New York and San Francisco, which is their retail space. Of course, you know them for being in any and every store, from Walmart to, yes, even Target, child. Toys R Us, Amazon, even eBay for collectibles, GameStop, and everywhere in between. You guys know them for Super Nintendo World at Universal Studios Hollywood, Universal Studios Orlando Resort, and Universal Studios Japan. And so I was watching some Disney Cruise Line videos last night. It got me thinking, what if we could make that happen, right? What if we could make that happen? Nintendo Cruise Line, what would it look like? What would it sound like? What would it feel like? Well, that's what we're here to talk about. So let's get to it, because higher is waiting, low is available. But either way, we got to go on tour. Yes, indeed, we do. Let me take down this iconic intro here. As you can see, we are broadcasting live virtually from the Walt Disney World Resort, because, you know, we just needed some excitement around here for this evening. Yes, indeed. You see that virtual tour background? Yes, you do. You hear that virtual tour music? Yes, you do. And then there is, hey, everybody, welcome in. Glad to have all of you here in the building with me. Let's get to it, because we do have a whole lot to talk about and a whole lot to get through. So I'm going to kick this thing off with a video clip that showcases that maybe this could happen.
It's a magical moment here. We've got Mickey playing Mario Kart in the edge.
Even
How fun
Mickey
is this?
loves Mario, okay?
This is awesome. Go, Mickey!
I mean, he's actually playing Mario, okay? So, Mickey is not happy about that big shell being hit at him.
There's Mickey. Woohoo!
So, shout out to Melissa VIP Magic, and I'm so surprised that has not gotten at least over 1,000 views, right? So, with that said, that's not the only piece of evidence I have that this could happen. Do you guys know that this happened here? From GamesIndustry.biz, Norwegian Cruise Line partners with Nintendo to feature Wii, the world's hottest video game system, on board its fleet. This came out on March 29th, 2007. Guests can now bowl, box, and more on every ship. So Norwegian Cruise Line on that day announced it is the first cruise line to offer guests a chance to experience Nintendo's red-hot Wii video game system on board its ships. Since its launch in November 2006, the Wii system from Nintendo has become one of the most popular game systems with an easy-to-use, motion-sensitive controller. Wii draws new players into the world of video games in a very real way. Wii systems are currently on NCL's newest ship, the Norwegian Pearl, and all NCL America ships. Wii will be rolled out to the rest of the NCL fleet by next month. The systems are equipped with Wii Sports, offering 5 distinct sports experiences: tennis, golf, baseball, boxing, and bowling. Other games available on the ships include Wii Play, WarioWare, Smooth Moves, and Excite Truck. Now, I'm gonna just say this to Norwegian Cruise Line: how do you do this and you don't even have Mario Kart? Like, I'm sorry. Hey, Phil, good to see you. Good sir. Thank you. But you know, that's just one part of it. You don't know what the inside of the ship looks like yet. And you certainly don't know what the private island is yet. So just hold on a little while longer, okay? Oh, this is gonna be some fun. But sincere, how do you not have Mario Kart, right? How do you not have Wii Sports Resort, right? How do you not have Wii Fit? I'm just saying. With its active and engaging and inviting game experiences appealing to every age, from kids to parents to grandparents, the Wii from Nintendo is a natural fit for freestyle cruising, said Colin Fitch, NCL's president and CEO. With the addition of Wii to our onboard activities, we can now offer bowling, boxing, golf, tennis, and baseball across the entire fleet. Cheering, yelling, and high fives will be highly encouraged. Millions of people around the world will continue to discover the fun of playing Wii with their friends and families, says George Harrison, Nintendo of America's Senior Vice President of Marketing and Corporate Communications. Norwegian Cruise Line is a great partner as they offer us direct access to non-traditional games. Our partnership reinforces how Wii's social phenomenon continues to grow, from the centerpiece of gaming parties to a workout supplement to a fun facet of vacation cruises. That's interesting. Can you do gaming parties on a Nintendo Cruise Line ship? I think you can do that. Can you do, I don't know, workout supplements on a Nintendo Cruise Line cruise ship? I think you can do that. Can you have a fun facet of activities to do on a Nintendo Cruise Line ship? I think you can. Let's continue on. On each ship, Wii systems themselves will be located in the atrium or other public rooms, allowing guests to gather and play against each other while viewing the game on large video screens. Each ship's kids-friendly kids crew facility will also feature 2 Wii kiosks, providing kids-only fun. The ships will also host tournaments and other activities around the games. No, you can't have a Smash Bros. Tournament on a Nintendo Cruise Line cruise ship, Braylon. Why would you say something like that out your mouth? You know, we're just getting started, right? Okay. This partnership with Nintendo is industry first and another innovation for NCL, Veach said. This continues our mission to dismantle the traditional cruise experience and deliver the most exciting and customizable experience at sea. So I know what some of you are thinking. First of all, that is disrespectful to Mario. Okay, listen, I believe we will save Mario before the president. We're not going to get into it, okay? We're not, no. Okay, I just... No. But I see the wordplay that you did, right? So I know what some of you are thinking, right? It's like, okay, Bray, all right, good damn. You did this before with the Universal Cruise Line, and yes, you are right. I did that with the Universal Cruise Line, showcasing public documents that have been out there for 10 years, showcasing the partnership between Royal Caribbean and Universal of a potential Universal Cruise Line that could still happen, okay? They could take those plans and still make them. They just have to adjust the timeline a little bit. And I also did talk about how DreamWorks was a part of this as well for Royal Caribbean. And if you know the history of this channel, we've also talked about how Nickelodeon has been on board Norwegian Cruise Line. And would it be easy to do a Nickelodeon cruise line? Absolutely it would. And I can do it very easily, right? But see, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I need more Nickelodeon universes, which, by the way, if you don't know what Nickelodeon universe is, it's an indoor theme park from Nickelodeon. So I need more of those, okay? Because I do think that the indoor park route is going to be the way Nickelodeon is going to win this thing. Now listen, if they want to make the fifth gate at Universal a Nickelodeon based park, I think it would be amazing, right? You know what I mean? I really do believe that. And as you guys know, Universal and Nickelodeon have always had a wonderful partnership, from Nickelodeon Studios, from the Nickelodeon Blast Zone, Jimmy Neutron's Nick2 Blast. It's always been there. As you guys know, there used to be a Nickelodeon Suites Resort from Holiday Inn that's no longer there, but there's another Nickelodeon hotel that is coming to Orlando. It looks amazing. They're also going to have apartments, and before that, there was the Nickelodeon Resort by Marriott, and then of course you have the Nickelodeon Resorts in Punta Cana and another tropical location. Okay, so they could absolutely do Nickelodeon cruise lines, right? Very easily. I could see the orange cruise ship. I could definitely see, the slime off of the cruise ship. I can see all the restaurants. It would be an easy life to do, y'all. And if you want me to, I'll gladly do it. But I don't do typical things on this channel. The last time we talked about Nintendo was NESN, the Nintendo Entertainment System Network. And I made the ESPN for everybody else. See, that was something that nobody expected. Now, I'm going to show you in a little bit some evidence of, people asking what it could be. And when I show you the picture, okay, of what somebody on Red did versus this, you're going to like mine more. I promise you will. It's a beautiful concept, though, worth the spotlight. Even got Iger Londo. Now, you all be ashamed of talking about your best friend in business like that. For those of you who don't know, Phil and Bob, they have a frenemy relationship. Allegedly, Bob Iger drained the water out of the rivers of America. Phil did not like that. He doesn't like really any of the decisions that Bob Iger has done. But there are times where they get along. But to do that to your best friend in business, that's a shame. I thought y'all would have been better than that. Now, with that said, do you think that's all they did? Norwegian Cruise Lines and Nintendo, do you think that's all they did? Of course not. Norwegian Cruise Line welcomes aboard Wii U. Which, by the way, for those of you who are trying to say the Wii U wasn't a very popular game system, do you know the portability of the Nintendo Switch came from the Wii U? Because the Wii U had a gamepad where if somebody wanted to watch TV, you could still play your game on the Wii U gamepad. Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna need everybody who hated on the Wii U to please retract your idiocy now. Thank you very much. All right, let's continue on with facts over here. Then Mario and Nintendo's cast characters expands again across Norwegian's full fleet. Norwegian Cruise Line has expanded their initial travel with Nintendo, bringing the Wii U gaming system to all Norwegian ships fleet-wide. After deploying Nintendo's original Wii gaming system across their fleet in 2007, NCL has decided to expand the system to be the Wii U system. Give me one moment. Right here. Okay. Just want to make sure that I was good with everything. All right, let's continue on. After deploying Nintendo's original Wii gaming system across their fleet in 2007, NCL has decided to expand the system to be the Wii U system, which delivers high-definition video gaming. The Wii U system is far more sophisticated, which allows groups to get into multiplayer gaming, apparently very popular on cruise ships. The Wii U is already a popular gaming system as it evolved the traditional game controller to include the gamepad touchscreen interface for players. The additional screen is something that cruise lines have been experimenting with, especially as they try to broaden appeal across age groups. The update console gives kids something to do as parents relax, while also offering up a fun gaming experience for social adults. Games will include The Legend of Zelda, The Wind Waker HD, Super Mario 3D World, the first multiplayer 3D Mario game for Wii U, Super Luigi U, and Pikmin 3. Shots to Pikmin. Norwegian Cruise Line's Vice President of Entertainment, Richard Ambrose, has been pleased with the popularity of the gaming consoles currently developed on their fleet. The Wii consoles have been extremely popular among our guests. The new Wii U systems are guaranteed to take gaming on board to the next level and will surely be a hit. This latest partnership highlights just how much the major cruise lines have become floating entertainment palaces. Beyond redesigns that bring multiple dining options and spectacular nighttime entertainment, cruise lines continue to invest in the technologies that improve the guest experience while offering expanded entertainment options across all demographics and areas of the ship. Now, this was my cruise ship here. Do we like? I think that's a very nice cruise ship. I really, ChatGPT did his thing, and then look at it at night. I mean, how can you not like the M glowing in the night, the star, and just, it's divine. It's divine. It's absolutely divine. I am not associated. We only cross paths. I can't even understand. Understood. Now, I'm just going to show you what this cruise ship that came out a year ago from the Reddit of Casual Nintendo looked like. Okay? All right? Okay. Now, does it look clear on one? I'll let you soak it in for a minute. Okay? All right. Everybody soaking it in. Does it look clearer on one? Or does it look clearer on two? Okay. All right. Let you soak it in for a little bit. All right. Let you soak it in for a little bit. Now, does it look clearer on two or one? Soak in one real quick here. Let you soak in one. Yep. Let you soak it in. All right, does it look clear on one, or does it look clearer on two? Yes. Let you soak it in. Let me let you soak it in. Thank you so much. Thank you. Because I'm just a little confused of, this is the best we could have done. I think 2 is the winner here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's keep going, right? I know this isn't likely, but then again, so was Nintendo. So was a Nintendo theme park at one point, yet here we are. Speaking of Super Nintendo World, I imagine certain aspects could be carried over, namely the Amiibo bracelet stuff. Maybe there could be a collectathon aspect to it, or there could be tons of Mario items all over the ship that you'll have to find. Probably just stickers of Super Mushrooms and such on the wall. Pikmin and Pokemon being a part of this would be fun to fit too. I'd love to fill out my Pokédex while on a cruise. I also think it would be cool if they had the Hollow Hive KK Slider and Splatoon Idol concerts here as well. Maybe throw in Pauline doing Jump Up Superstar and a duo between Link and Cass, obviously on the Orkana. Maybe Zelda could be here playing the harp. A Legend of Zelda escape would be fun too, although it would be less escape and more defeat Ganon. What do you want to see? There were 79 comments, ladies and gentlemen. Just make the Daisy Cruiser from Double Dash a real ship and I'll be happy. Make it the Queen Peach from Wii Sports Resort and I'm happy. Okay, so we got that ship that I showed you plus those two. So that's three. That's three ships, right? Let's see here. Nintendo mascots to walk around and take pictures with. Okay. A ballroom that allows couples to dance to their favorite Nintendo songs. Okay. King of Red Lion's figurehead. Go-karts around the edge of the cruise, just like the track from Mario Kart Double Dash. Okay. So it's basically a Nintendo. So it's basically a Disney cruise ship with Nintendo. That's very disrespectful to Nintendo. And then in that case, characters walking around, themed restaurants, of course, classic Super Mario Brothers movie and Zelda cartoon playing on the Jumbotron and Zelda cartoon playing on the Jumbotron on the deck, and power bands used everywhere on deck to unlock rooms. That means power. That means, coin blocks. Interesting. This was easy and fun. Hopefully it could come to fruition someday. A Pokemon themed cruise would be cool too. A TT RPG table with a custom Zelda RPG for this. You being able to rent and play any Nintendo console that you want. You should be able to go into random people's cabins and fight for their Pokemon. That could be dicey. I get what they mean. Okay. Because Pokemon Go, you could be able to see into any area, right? So, but that's tricky. That's different. It's different when it's a public game versus, you're on a cruise ship and there's public areas and then there's the cabins, right? So, yeah. A bar that serves game-specific drinks. All the drinks from Splatoon with alcohol optional. Okay, Legend of Zelda Game Room would be good if it's the water tipple. Nintendo's theme sound effects for things like Let's Go. It better be hailing to Al Delfino. An idea, perhaps. I mean, when you think about Nintendo, all of the worlds that could be their private island, I mean, that definitely could be a possibility. A playable Nintendo console every room. They could put a Super Nintendo Entertainment System at Disney World Wild with their 2002. They can do it now. Flood, of course. EOTWTOTK themed restaurant. Super Mario Pipes and Doors. I actually have no idea where the elevators or pipes bear, yet there are green one-way glass too. Okay. They do have some onboard entertainment. So, of course, I love Nintendo trivia and Nintendo guess that music type of games, but also onboard tournaments would be awesome across different games. Maybe have a leaderboard for onboard Nintendo Game Champion. I love that tournament idea. It would definitely be Nintendo to have leaderboards too. So, a lot of good ideas is rather sailing into a Nintendo game. Absolutely. Now, it is time for me to do what I do. But before I do what I do and I piss you people off, I think it's quite important that we watch the Super Nintendo World Orlando video, because I think that video sets up every Nintendo Live we do, right? So I know everybody knows what it is, but we're trying to make it do what it do in terms of immersion. Well, you know what? I just thought about something else. You know those green binoculars, those RIFD binoculars where you see Koopas and stuff? I just saying, maybe you can see some aquatic animals from the world of Mario in the water. Just say, okay, I'll shut up and we'll just watch this video. Okay, I got you. Okay, I got you. All right. Good damn. We're going to get to the pitch here in just a minute. Here we go.
Universal Epic Universe will be the 4th theme park at Universal Orlando Resort and will transport you to 5 immersive worlds filled with thrills and excitement. In Super Nintendo World, you'll jump into the action and discover a new way to play.
When we started planning Epic Universe, we really wanted to create iconic worlds that deeply connect with fans.
I'm a lifelong fan of Nintendo and growing up with these characters. I still remember opening up my NES system in 85 or 86.
It doesn't matter how old you are. Everyone knows the Nintendo brand. We all have our favorite games. We all have our favorite characters. We're the fans. And so our primary goal was to make sure, not just for us, but for the guests, this was the ultimate Nintendo experience.
You'll enter Super Nintendo World through the iconic green pipe. And once inside, you'll discover the most elaborate, interactive world we've ever created, featuring Super Mario Land and Donkey Kong Country.
When you come out on the second level of Super Nintendo World with that vista, there's just not another view like it.
You have Mount Beanpole right in front of you. You have all these colorful blocks, all the characters moving around. This world is alive around you.
This world invites you to just come in and play.
It's just about fun, man. It's all about fun.
One of the features of Super Nintendo World is the Power Up Band.
It allows you to play the games. It allows you to keep score.
You can collect coins by punching blocks. You can find hidden elements throughout the land.
You can see how you're doing compared to other guests in the park.
Could you translate that to a cruise ship? I believe you can. Let's continue. Oh, wait a minute. Meet and greet characters. Yeah, this is too easy of a life. You know what, y'all? I'm done. Good night. Thank you so much. It's time for the best outro on YouTube. You think I was done? How long have we known each other virtually? Come on now. I got more to come.
There's so many places to look and to be engaged. You just get engulfed in it. And then you're like, okay, so what's the first thing you want to do?
If we were going to do anything with Nintendo, there were a handful of things that we had to touch on, and Mario Kart was one of them. Mario Kart Bowser's Challenge is Bowser challenging Mario in a winner-take-all race, and you, as the guest, get to join them on this race through courses all selected from the Mario Kart gaming world.
This ride is extremely innovative.
We use augmented reality technology to bring this race to life in such a fun, visceral way.
You can look at the characters, they look at you, you can throw shells at characters and change the outcome of the race.
You can see all the beautiful scenery, and you also get the gameplay that's going on the image. It melds that game world into that real world.
Everything in this world is designed to fully immerse you. The sights, the sounds, the food, the attractions.
I love Yoshi. We couldn't do anything without bringing him along.
Yoshi's Adventure is a family ride, which is just too cute for words.
We're joining Yoshi in exploring Mount Beanpole in the search for 3 glowing eggs. It's a fun, colorful, interactive ride the whole family will love.
You'll see incredible views of the world that you're not going to see anywhere else.
Yoshi and Mario Kart, they're so iconic. Donkey Kong is one of the original icons, and we certainly couldn't do a Super Nintendo World without including him.
Donkey Kong Country is a completely different landscape from Super Mario Land.
You're exploring through very lush jungle with rhythm and music.
But the land really comes to life. When you see the mine carts coming through the land, it really looks like it's a runaway mine cart.
Minecart Madness gives guests an opportunity to join Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong. It's a coaster that has jumps, turns, leaps, dips, dives.
It's got the most innovative technology inside of it to make us feel like we're actually jumping the track.
There are 0 screens. It is all real show. It is all real thrill.
It will blow their minds on what we were able to turn into a real life experience.
When I see Super Nintendo World, what I see is the future of immersive experiences, where it's the gaming world and the real world being able to finally join together all around you.
I think this place is going to allow so many families to connect and bond over these timeless video games.
To me, I think that's why theme parks matter.
You could go there 20 times and you will always find something new every single time.
You got to come here and you have to see this place.
Super Nintendo World is going to bring so much joy to our guests, and is one of the reasons why Universal Epic Universe will be an amazing theme park experience.
It absolutely is. It is now open for your enjoyment at Universal Orlando Resort. Now, with that said, I do have a job to do. I must now piss you the hell off. I must now piss you the hell off. This is the fun part. Well, not for you guys, because for you, you're going to lose your minds. But for me, it is a pure joy to showcase what can be. So, with that said, let's get to it. Here we go. All right, here we go. Nintendo Cruise Line. So, right, this should not simply be a Nintendo-themed cruise ship. It should feel like a flowing Nintendo world where every deck becomes a new kingdom, game, or level. So here is the big idea. Nintendo Cruise Line is a premium interactive family cruise line where the ship itself is the game world. Every voyage combines Nintendo characters, interactive technology, theme park quality entertainment, family cruises, adult nightlife, competitive gaming, Nintendo history and nostalgia, wellness, water attractions, food and nightlife, movies, live shows, and port adventures. The fundamental difference between Nintendo Cruise Line and traditional character cruise is that guests simply do not watch Nintendo, they play Nintendo. The cruise experience is built around one central idea. Every guest has entered the game. The ship can contain multiple worlds inspired by Nintendo's greatest franchises, while still allowing each vessel to have its own identity and home. So that's number one. That is the big idea, okay? Number two, brand philosophy. The Nintendo Cruise Line philosophy, play belongs to everyone. Nintendo Cruise Line is designed around the belief that play has no age limit. A child can play their first game with their parents. A college student can meet other Nintendo fans. A couple can enjoy a Mario Kart-themed cocktail bar. Grandparents can play the original Super Mario Brothers. A competitor gamer can enter a tournament. A family can explore the ship together. Somebody could potentially find love child. They could in Peach's Champagne Lounge. Oh, did I make that up live? Yes, I did. The cruise line should create a rare entertainment environment where generations are not separated by age. They are connected by play. The philosophy, play together, discover more, remember forever. Nintendo Cruise Line should never feel overly childish. It should be playful for children, exciting for teenagers, social for young adults, nostalgic for millennials and Gen X, comfortable for families, accessible for older adults. The brand must respect Nintendo's philosophy of simple experiences with deep emotional value. Okay, so far, so good. So far, so good. So far, so good. Now, I'm not going to hug y'all just yet because you don't need the hug yet. I think you'll need the hug when I get to the inside of the ship. Oh, how I love to play y'all like a fiddle. Oh, it's just so much fun for me. It's a pure joy, delight, and a genuine thrill. Moving on here. The Nintendo Cruise Line game plan. Every passenger receives a Nintendo Power Pass. This is a wearable wristband, okay? Room key, payment device, attraction access system, and interactive game control. The Power Pass allows guests to enter their stateroom, make purchases, play interactive games around the ship, collect digital coins, complete quests, join scavenger hunts, reserve for entertainment, unlock character interactions, earn character achievements, join tournaments, compete with family members, track cruise experiences. The cruise-wide game, every voyage has a main story. For example, the quest for the star, a mysterious event has caused the Grand Star to disappear somewhere aboard the ship. Guests travel through many Nintendo worlds and complete different missions, rather. They may visit Mushroom Kingdom, Hyrule, Donkey Kong Country, Splatoon Harbor, Animal Crossing Island, Kirby's Dream Land, Pokemon Adventure Zone. Guests collect digital stars, coins, achievements throughout the voyage. The cruise culminates at a massive finale show where the guest community helps complete the final mission. Secret level, adult guests can also unlock advanced experiences, competitive tournaments, hidden rooms, and late night events. Yes, indeed. Every cruise can have different missions, different seasonal stories, limited edition achievements, new characters, new villains, new tournaments. And, you know, if we think about Nintendo and all of the concept art that has never been formed into a game, you guys remember from the Super Mario Brothers movie, Mario's family was from concept art that we never got to see, so they put it in a movie. So can you imagine all the concept art that could go onto a cruise ship? Maybe a Nintendo art gallery. Oh my God, where you could buy artwork from, you know, Nintendo animators and fan art. My God. Okay. All right. I know. Yes, I still have to piss you off. Yes, this is my job. My job is to bring you concepts that will piss you off so much you want to go figure out where the headquarters is and ask them to do this shit. There. Everything is going to be all right. There. Everything's going to be all right. It will. The ship itself, a floating Nintendo universe. Each ship should be inspired by Nintendo mythology. Example: Fleet Nintendo Wish, a family-focused ship featuring the largest number of attractions. Nintendo Odyssey, an exploration-focused ship inspired by adventure, discovery, and Mario's world travels. Nintendo Star, a premium entertainment-focused ship. Nintendo Galaxy, a space-themed cruise ship. I wonder if they have a video game that also was a movie that came out this year that the Super Mario Galaxy movie, Super Mario Galaxy video game. Of course they can use that as the foundation for the ship. Silly me. Oh, then you got the bow characters, and then you got the whole character. It's so much we can do here, ladies and gentlemen. The future flagship, featuring advanced interactive technology. The fleet should be instantly recognizable for a distance, but elegant enough to avoid looking like a floating toy store. The exterior could use Nintendo red, white, subtle game iconography, character silhouettes, anime, nighttime light, digital stars, and power-up effects. At the night, the ship's exterior can become a part of the entertainment. It's kind of like this here, like this. I mean, just, if we're talking about it, we're just talking about it, just damn. But that's just the outside of the ship. Just you wait. Let's continue on here. The stateroom plan, the Nintendo home stateroom should feel immersive without overwhelming guests. Every room should include Nintendo Switch connectivity, interactive television, Nintendo library, game library access, character wake-up calls, theme, digital artwork, power pass room integration, and interactive room missions. Room categories: Mushroom Kingdom staterooms, a bright, family-friendly Nintendo environment. Hyrule staterooms, a premium, calmer environment inspired by Zelda. Animal Crossing staterooms, a cozy island retreat. Donkey Kong staterooms, adventure and jungle theming. Pokemon Trainer staterooms, guests receive an interactive in-room adventure. Master Sword suites, the most luxurious accommodations on the ship. President Suite, the legendary quest, the flagship ultra premium suite. Guests unlock private experiences available to the general public, and of course there will be a fandom adult section, because let's just say you're a solo cruiser, you don't want all that, but you love Nintendo, you want fan art and stuff like that. There will be an adult section, okay, for singles and couples that they don't want to be in the theming, but they just want to be of the energy, right? Braylon did again. Did I though? We got more to go, but I appreciate it, though. Yes, indeed, good sir. So we have restaurant plan. Nintendo Cruise Line should use food as another form of storytelling. Toad's Grand Feast, the main family buffet. The restaurant can feature Mushroom Kingdom architecture, character appearances, live cooking, family games, interactive tables. Mario's Pizzeria. Of course, we will have pizza on the ship. Of course. Pizza. That's Mama Luigi to you, Mario. Shout out to Luigi. Oh, I just thought about something. The way they did the Haunted Mansion parlor, could you have a Luigi Mansion parlor? Let's roll on! Let's roll on! Let's roll on! Let's roll on! Yeah. There. Everything is gonna be all right. Mamma mia, yahoo! Let's go. Let's continue on. Mario's Pizzeria, a casual family restaurant menu, full-size pizzas, calzones, pasta, family platters, Nintendo-themed desserts, Peaches Royal Tea and Dining Room, an elegant experience for breakfast, afternoon tea, dining, dinner, character dining, and you think about Daisy and Rosalita and all of the Nintendo princesses around there, okay? Just think about character experiences, all right? Hyrule Hall, a premium immersive dining experience inspired by the Kingdom. The restaurant changes between daytime Hyrule, sunset, storm, and night. Guests experience a theatrical dining adventure, Kirby's Cafe, desserts, pastry, sandwiches, and specialty drinks. The Pokemon Market, a fast casual dining marketplace inspired by regions of the Pokemon world. Different food stations represent different Pokemon regions. Animal Crossing Island Market, a relaxed cafe and food hall with coffee, smoothies, pastries, and casual meals. Donkey Kong's Banana Buffet, a high-energy family restaurant and breakfast menu. Would a Bowser's Steakhouse make sense? I think it would. Moving on. Oh my God. I cannot wait for y'all to see this vibe. Anyway, bars and lounges, Nintendo Cruise Line should understand that Nintendo has a massive adult audience. The nightlife must feel sophisticated while still remaining playful. Bowser's Castle, the flagship adult nightlife lounge. You know what? Maybe, just maybe, the N64 Steakhouse. Because, A1 Steakhouse, N64, and, your environment, I'll put it like this, you're inside the game, right? So N64 Steakhouse or Bowser Steakhouse, so that means we will have to change it to the N64 Lounge. But here's the good thing though, right? Let's just say that Bowser's Steakhouse, right, is its own thing separate from Bowser's Castle. Let's continue on. The flagship adult nightlife lounge features dark castle atmosphere, fire effects, DJ dance floor, special cocktails, late night entertainment. Bowser Jr. should not be in this area. This is for adults only, okay? The Green Pipe, a hidden speakeasy. Guests receive clues to the Power Pass to find it. Star Fox Cockpit, a futuristic cocktail lounge with simulated space flight. It kind of reminds me of that Star Wars lounge, that hyperspace lounge that they did on Disney Cruise Line. Disney, I would be very worried right now about this live stream being on YouTube. I really, really would. Yeah, I really would. Yeah. Because Nintendo could absolutely take this stream and they could definitely DM me at Braylon _Lee25 on Instagram, and I'll gladly come on board as the brand director for this whole cruise line. I mean, it's not like I'm with, two other talented brothers and we, pitch concepts all the time. Oh, that's BFP Imagineering. That's right. Pitch concepts for Disney, Universal. I pitch stuff for Six Flags. Pitch different business concepts all the time. Now, I mean, this is just easy work for me. And by the way, when you type in hashtag Nintendo Cruise Line, this is the very first live stream ever on YouTube to be talked about this topic. Think about how long YouTube's been around and nobody has ever done a Nintendo Cruise Line live stream. Okay. All right. Disney SWAT team shows up to the PFP studios. Wait a minute. Stop everything. Okay, all right, guys, let's just talk about this. Okay, now I have said that you guys are allergic to creativity for a very long time. You had a good showing at D23. You still have to execute though, because we have been failed by concept art. Okay, we have been. How can I put it? We have had concept art dementia. Okay, all right, we have had concept art Alzheimer's. Okay. All right, just saying. All right, we We've been through a lot here. We've had concept sleep apnea. All right. So we haven't done all of what we wanted. So moving on. The windows become digital space screens, right? Splatoon Inc. Bar, a colorful, high-energy lounge with DJs, gaming, and specialty drinks. Hyrule Tavern, a warm fantasy-inspired pub. KK Sliders, After Hours, an Animal Crossing-inspired late-night music lounge. Live musicians perform Nintendo music interpretations. Now, something that's really cool aboard Norwegian Cruise Lines, there's like a 24-hour, 7-day-a-week pub that is open for free. And you can just get whatever you want. So there would be free food, you know what I mean, where it's complimentary food. Of course, you'll have premium dining experiences as well. So this is just laying out the idea, everybody, all right? Let's continue on. The water park and pools, Super Splash World. The water park should be a major reason to choose Nintendo Cruise Line. Attractions, Mario Kart Rainbow Road Racers, a themed water coaster with lighting and interactive elements, of course. Bowser's Lava Drop, a dramatic high-thrill water slide. Donkey Kong Country Rapids, a family rap attraction. Splatoon Splash Zone, an interactive family water battle zone. Yoshi's Island, water play area designed for young children. And Pokemon Water Adventure, interactive balance featuring water-type Pokemon like Squirtle. Pool areas, the Mushroom Kingdom Family Pool, the Hyrule Quiet Pool, the Starlight Infinity Pool, Adult Infinity Pool, Animal Crossing Relaxation Pool, and Nintendo Night Swim. The evening experience with lighting, music, pool games, DJs, movies, food, maybe even some personal character interactions as well. Okay, now the entertainment plan, of course, this is Nintendo, right? So we got to bring the entertainment here. Nintendo Cruise Line should be a major entertainment company at sea. And by the way, Nintendo Theatrical Group should be a thing on Broadway. Just saying. The Grand Theater, a Broadway quality theater. Maybe it could be designed in the theme of Peach's Castle. I know. There. Everything is going to be all right. A Broadway quality theater, possible original productions, Super Mario, The Lost Star, a large-scale musical venture, The Legend of Zelda, Heroes of Hyrule, an epic theatrical production, Splatoon the concert, a high-energy multimedia concert, Nintendo the Live Experience, a celebration of Nintendo history featuring orchestration, performance, and projection technology. The movie theater, okay, the Nintendo Cinema. The cinema should play Nintendo films, family films, animated films, gaming documentaries, classic Nintendo content, behind-the-scenes features. There should also be midnight screenings, and the latest films and TV shows can play in there as well. Special event, Nintendo Premiere at Sea. Future major Nintendo film releases can potentially host special premiere voyages. Guests experience red carpet, cast appearances, special merchandise, first night screenings, exclusive entertainment. Now, Disney Channel used to do something with Disney Cruise Line whenever they would do Disney Channel Weekends at Sea. So there it is there. Late night dining should feel like a Nintendo gaming session that never ends. The One Up All Night Diner open late. Menu, burgers, fries, chicken sandwiches, pizza, breakfast, milkshakes, and desserts. The atmosphere after midnight, Nintendo characters and voice can shift into a more adult social energy. Gaming tournaments can happen while guests eat. So the spa and wellness of it all, okay? So this is inspired by peaceful Nintendo environments. The spa can include Zelda-inspired relaxation areas, Pokemon sleep experiences, massage, meditation, sauna room, steam room, beauty services, and of course, like, can we not talk about the thermal spa suites? Oh yeah, there'll be thermal spa suites as well, where you have access to the thermal spa and stuff like that. I'm not playing with y'all. Okay, all right. A Pokemon Sleep Retreat, a wellness experience focused on sleep, relaxation, stress management, recovery. This could be one of the most distinct wellness brands in cruising. Fitness plan, the Nintendo Move Club Fitness should be interactive. Experiences can include Ring Fit, Nintendo Switch sports tournaments, dance fitness, boxing classes, yoga, family movement sessions. Bringing back the Wii on board. Okay, all right, just saying. Challenge deck. Yes, participate in daily physical challenges and earn achievements through the Power Pass. The goal is to make fitness feel like gaming. gaming and esports, of course. Nintendo Cruise Line needs a massive gaming venue, so the Nintendo Game Arena features competitive tournaments, casual gaming, retro gaming, private gaming rooms, live broadcasts, Mario Kart championships, Super Smash Bros. Competitions, Splatoon tournaments, the Nintendo Cruise Cup. Each voyage crowns winners. At the end of the year, top guests can qualify for the Nintendo Cruise Championship, a major live championship event. Okay. Marketing plan: the launch campaign should not market the cruise as simply another vacation. It should market it as the vacation you play. Phase 1 mystery. The campaign begins with a question: what if the game went to sea? Short video show Nintendo worlds appearing on the ocean. A warp pipe emerges from the water. A star falls onto a ship. The world begins asking, what is Nintendo building? Phase 2, the reveal. The reveal event should be live streamed globally. The first ship is revealed at night. So something like this, just saying, oh my god, and y'all haven't seen the inside of the ship yet. Oh my god, y'all going to hate me so much, but I don't care. The first ship is revealed at night. The ship transforms into a living Nintendo world. Nintendo's greatest characters appear. The first official slogan appears: play the world, sell the game. Social media plan: TikTok primary content, character surprises, food reveals, challenges, behind the scenes construction, gaming tournaments, comedy, guest reactions. Instagram focus on luxury, food, state rooms, ships, fashion, characters, nightlife. YouTube major content: building Nintendo Cruise Line, a documentary series showing ship design, entertainment rehearsals, development, technology, warp park testing, opening day. Nintendo Cruise Line first voyage, a major behind the scenes special. The Nintendo Cruise Line app, the app should feel like a Nintendo game. Maybe like bringing your me onto the Nintendo Cruise Line app. You're welcome. Guests create their avatar. Avatar evolves throughout the cruise. The app provides itineraries, reservations, maps, missions, character locations, leaderboards, dining, entertainment, and messaging. Guests can continue collecting achievements after returning home. Logistics plan: Nintendo Cruise Line should initially avoid growing too quickly. Phase 1 launch with one flagship cruise ship, one flagship ship. Say that 3 times. One flagship ship, one flagship ship, one flagship ship. Hey, I did it. The first ship must establish the brand standard. Capacity should prioritize quality and space over maximum number of passengers. Phase 2 adds specialized ships, for example, family flagship, adventure ship, premium ship, short cruise ship. Port strategy: major home ports could include Port Canaveral, Miami, Los Angeles, Tokyo. This creates a natural connection to North America, Japan, Nintendo's global audience, theme park destinations. And, because there is Super Nintendo World out in Hollywood and Orlando, let's just say you could potentially do a 4-day, 3-night vacation at, I don't know, Universal Orlando Resort or Universal Studios Hollywood, kind of like what Royal Caribbean did with way more than a vacation, where you could do a 3-day or 4-day, time, 3 or 4 days at Universal Orlando Resort, and then go on a 7-day Royal Caribbean cruise. Wow. That means all I do is just utilize public information to make predictions and, concepts and other things. Did I mention that? Yeah, this is all public information. Anybody can look up. Let's continue on. Okay. All right. Moving on. Oh, and that does also include theme park tickets as well to go experience Super Nintendo World as well. Let's continue on. Theme park destinations as well. The perfect Nintendo cruise day: morning character wake up, breakfast at Toad's Grand Feast, family mission, pool or water park gaming challenge, afternoon premium lunch, Nintendo theater experience, game tournament, spa or fitness, character encounters, evening dinner, Broadway quality show, movie, pool party, late night, one up all night dinner, Bowser's Cafe, KK Sliders after hours, gaming, hidden speakeasy. They got that ice bar in Orlando. Could the ice castle, the penguins, could that be a thing on board? And yes, there would be a barbecue restaurant with catfish being served, okay, and beignets. We got everybody covered, okay? Listen. Cultural plan: Nintendo Cruise Line should become a cultural destination, not just a cruise line. Nintendo Fandom at Sea: the cruise can host cosplay cruises, career cruises, gaming cruises. college gaming events, content creator gaming events, retro Nintendo Cruises family reunion packages, fan conventions, developer conversations, Nintendo Legends at Sea, special voyages can celebrate Mario, Zelda, Pokemon, Donkey Kong, Kirby, Splatoon, and Crossing. Inclusion and accessibility. Nintendo Cruise Line should become one of the world's most accessible entertainment vacations. The cruise line should design for mobility needs, sensory experience differences rather. Be ADA compliant, all right. Different communication needs, families, solo travelers, older guests, disabilities as well. There should be sensory-friendly performances, quiet hours, relaxed character interactions, accessibility, gaming equipment, low sensory spaces, clearly communicate attraction experiences, and there will be chill zones as well. So it won't just be active all the time. You know how like they have the chill side of the solarium where it's adults only. There will be something like that on this cruise line, right? And on the ship. This aligns with the philosophy that play belongs to everyone. The cultural impact. Nintendo Cruise Line could redefine what a theme vacation means. It brings together theme parks, gaming, cruises, hotels, Broadway, cinema, esports, fine dining, water parks, wellness, family entertainment, and adult nightlife. Most importantly, it can give families something increasingly rare, a vacation where parents and children genuinely want to do the same things together. A father playing Mario Kart with his daughter, a grandmother playing Wii Sports style bowling with her grandchildren, a young adult relives childhood memories with friends, a family sees a live Zelda spectacular together, a child plays their first Nintendo game, an adult remembers the first one. That emotional connection should be the foundation of the entire company. The Nintendo Cruise Line brand promise: your vacation is not on the water, it's in the game. Play the world, sell the game, Nintendo Cruise Line. Now, that was beautiful, wasn't it? That was just so beautiful. It really, really was. But, you know, I think it's now time to show you the inside of the ship. Who would like to see the inside of the ship? Say me. Say me. That's all I need. But just know when you say me, I'm going to have to piss you off. Just know that's a part of this deal. Okay? Damn, I really don't think they're ready for this Braylon. I know they're not. This might make them find out where you live. This truly may make them find out where you live. Because what you created for the inside of the ship is just bonkers. It really is. Oh, so y'all don't want to see the inside ship? Okay, I don't have to show it. That's totally fine. Listen, it was some wonderful concept art. Okay, all right. Oh my God. Okay, we got so much to talk about. Listen, this is the Grand Atrium. Okay, you have a piranha plant in the middle of it all. I know. Character meeting right there. I know you got all the shops and everything right there. That's the Grand Atrium World Plaza. I know. But that's not all I got for you. Let's continue on. Okay, let's scroll down for a little bit. So here are the staterooms. Okay, there's Mushroom Kingdom right there. There's Hyrule. There's Animal Crossing. There's Pokemon Trainer. There's Kirby. There's the Master Sword Suite. And then we get to the bars and lounges. There is Bowser's Castle. There's Star Fox's Cockpit. There is the Green Pipe. Oh, I'm such a sick fuck. I really am. We got Toad's Grand Feast. Look at that. It looks like Toadstool Cafe. It really does. Hyrule Hall, Kirby's Cafe, Pokemon Market, Animal Crossing Market, Donkey Kong's Banana Buffet, Splatoon Ink Bar, Hyrule Tavern, KK Sliders After Hours. Then you have the Game Arena, Character Encounters, Live Concert, the Grand Theater. Look at that Starlight Infinity. I know. The Hyrule Quiet Pool, the Yoshi's Island Play Area, the Splatoon Splash Zone, Bowser's Lava Drop, and Rainbow Road. Everybody will be coming to life in its fullest form. Of course, there is a movie theater. There's the One Up All Night Diner. There is the Zen Garden Spa. There's the Nintendo Move Club. There is the Playroom. There's the Nintendo Boutique. And then there's the Nighttime View. I know. It's okay. I know. I told you I was going to piss you off. I know. As soon as I drop the link, I'm going to get cussed the fuck out. But I don't care. I told y'all I was going to piss you off. Now, of course, this is very nice, right? This is very nice. This is very, very, very nice. But you think that's all I have for you? Oh, no. I have something else for you. If you'll indulge me, you cannot have a cruise ship going to many parts of, the Caribbean and the Virgin Islands and everywhere else. I mean, we could end the live stream right here with this amazing cruise ship going and gamifying the seas. But you know where you're at, right? Oh, hey, Florentin, let me show you. Yeah, so that's the ship at night. There's the Nintendo Boutique. There's the Playroom. There's the Nintendo Move Club. There's the Zen Garden Spa. There's the One Up All Night Diner. The movie theater. Mario Kart Rainbow Road. Bowser's Lava Drop. The Splatoon Splash Zone. Yoshi's Island Play Area. Hyrule Quiet Pool. The Starlight Infinity Pool. The Grand Theater. Live Concert. Character Encounters. Gaming Arena. KK Sliders, After Hours, Hyrule Tavern, Splatoon Ink Bar, Donkey Kong's Banana Buffet, Animal Crossing Market, Pokemon Market, Kirby's Cafe, Hyrule Hall, Toad's Grand Feast, and then the Rooms, Mushroom Kingdom, Hyrule, Animal Crossing, Pokemon Trainer, Kirby, Master Sword Suite, Bowser's Castle, Bars and Lounges, Star Fox Cockpit, the Green Pipe, and then there is the Plaza. Should we have the guy that say right over here? He will be on the ship. Now, of course, like I said, we could just end the live stream right here. I could say, well, guys, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you weren't born special because you are always born aggressive. But that's not what I'm going to do, right? Because you have to have a private island. Oh, I love pissing y'all off so much. I do. I truly do. And with that, it is time to piss you off once again with this. So, listen. Al Delfino is coming to life, baby. Of course it is. Come on now. What did you honestly think? Sincerely. Come on now. Let's continue. Okay. All right. Here we go. Absolutely, Al Delfino should be the signature private island destination of Nintendo Cruise Line, the equivalent of a destination guests see as a major reason for the cruise. But it should be much more. It should be much more interactive than a traditional private island. The key concept is guests do not simply visit Al Delfino; they unlock it. So yes, the people of Al Delfino, they would be on the island. Yes, I'm bringing Super Mario Sunshine to life, everybody. If you guys remember when we talked about Super Mario Sunshine coming to Toon Lagoon, and that Universal Live that I did, this is that times 10. Let's continue on. So Nintendo Cruise Line presents Al Delfino, Nintendo's ultimate private island. The big idea, Al Delfino is the private island destination of Nintendo Cruise Line, inspired by the tropical world of Super Mario Sunshine. Yahoo! It is a living island experience where guests arrive not just for beaches, water slides, and food, but for an unfolding adventure. The island combines tropical island, Mushroom Kingdom storytelling, Super Mario Sunshine, water attractions, beach clubs, adventure, character entertainment, interactive gaming, family experiences, luxury relaxation, adult nightlife, character nature exploration rather. The entire destination is built around one question: what happens when a Nintendo world becomes a real place? The answer is Al Delfino. Brand philosophy: play, explore, discover. Al Delfino should represent Nintendo's most powerful vacation philosophy. Security creates adventure. Guests should constantly see something interesting around the corner: a hidden warp pipe, a secret beach, a character interaction, a mysterious shine sprite, a locked door, a new quest, a secret restaurant, an unexplored trail. The island should never force guests to participate in the game. Someone should be able to simply sit on the beach and relax, but someone who chooses to explore and discover that the island has a secret life. The brand promise: the deeper you explore, the more Al Delfino reveals. The arrival experience rather. Guests should not simply walk off the ship and enter a parking style port. The arrival itself is the first level. The Nintendo Cruise Line ship enters Delfino Harbor. Guests see colorful buildings, tropical palm trees, Delfino Plaza, a towering shine gate, water fountains rather. Well, water towers, fountains. A fountain and a tower, two completely different things. Nintendo characters, boats, floating shine sprite decorations, and the island mountain in the distance. Oh, I wonder what the concept art's going to look like. Oh, a massive soundtrack inspired by tropical Nintendo music plays throughout the harbor. And of course, there would be an Al Delfino band. What are we talking about here? Still drums, everybody? Come on now. Characters welcome guests. Arrival moment: every guest receives a digital notification. Welcome to Al Delfino. Your adventure has begun. The Power Pass activates the island's interactive game. The island game plan: the hunt for the shine sprites. The central game of Al Delfino is based on the recovery and discovery of shine sprites. Every guest can participate. Throughout the island, guests discover interactive challenges involving Mario, Luigi, Princess Peach, Yoshi, Toad, Bowser, King Boo, Donkey Kong, Animal Crossing characters, and Pokemon. Guests can find digital coins, find shine sprites, unlock secret areas, complete family missions, participate in races, join war challenges, solve puzzles, discover hidden character interactions, and also squad missions. Because let me tell you something, maybe your family won't go with you on the Nintendo Cruise, but you are by yourself. You can be paired with other people. And if you're single, there'll also be missions for singles too. Listen, we're trying to help everybody out here. The system should allow families to play together. Example: a family receives a mission to find 3 hidden objects in Delfino Plaza. The children solve one clue, the parents solve another. The entire family receives a shine sprite. The island districts. Delfino Plaza, the center of the island. This is the most recognizable location in the heart of Al Delfino. Features include restaurants, shops, character encounters, live entertainment, interactive fountains, outdoor dining, game missions at night. Delfino Plaza transforms into the island's main nighttime entertainment district. Peach Beach, the family beach inspired by Princess Peach, features calm water, family cabanas, character experiences, Princess Peach inspired beach dining, sandcastle competitions, family games. A large beach stage hosts Peach's Beach Party, a daytime family show. I wonder if Bowser would want to do like a nighttime show on the island. I'm just talking to be talking. Let's keep going. That could happen. We don't know. The Mushroom Kingdom Water Park, Super Sunshine Bay. The water park should become one of the biggest attractions in the Nintendo Cruise Line ecosystem. Attractions: Mario and Flood. The Aquatic Adventure, a major water coaster inspired by Mario's Flood. Guests race through water tunnels, tropical caves, mushroom environments, shine sprite chambers. Bowser's Lava Fall, a high thrill water slide. Yoshi's Jungle River, a family raft ride. Bloopers, Beach Racer, a competitive water attraction. Goomba Splash. And if you don't like this video, you're gonna turn into a Goomba. Just joking, but there's an off chance you could turn into a Goomba. Just like the video, just to protect yourself anyway. Nintendo Beach Club, the adult beach experience. This area should prove that Al Delfino is not exclusively for children. Features an infinity pool, private beach, premium cabanas, DJs, adult dining, cocktail service, and food. Okay, so there will be like an exclusive menu for that side of the beach. Okay, of the island rather, of Al Delfino. The Blue Coin Club, the signature premium adult beach club. Guests enter through a hidden area of the island. Features live DJs, sunset cocktails, luxury seeing, pool service, like that, and a special Blue Coin menu. Okay. The club uses elegant Nintendo references rather than cartoon decoration. The Green Pipe Trail is a major adventure district. Guests walk through jungle trails and discover hidden warp pipes, animal encounters, Nintendo characters, puzzles, observation areas, secret game missions. Every trail can have multiple paths. Some areas are immediately available. Others are unlocked through the Power Pass. Donkey Kong's Jungle, of course, we are in the island. So, of course, there would be a jungle. DK's Wild Island, a major adventure zone, features jungle zip lines, rope courses, waterfalls, family adventure trails, barrel races, and, of course, flagship attraction, Minecart Madness. It would be something different here, but just follow the Nintendo-themed bouncing ball, a hybrid coaster and family and adventure attraction. The Legend of Zelda, the Temple of the Shine, the island's most ambitious premium storytelling experience. Guests explore an ancient temple hidden in the jungle, inside puzzle rooms, interactive effects, projection mapping, hidden chambers, story-inspired interactive games. The finale reveals a giant hidden shine sprite. This attraction becomes a major cultural icon for the island. Pokemon Island Adventure. Guests can participate in a location-based Pokemon adventure. The island becomes an enormous interactive discovery experience. Guests encounter digital Pokemon through Nintendo Cruise Line technology. There are trainer challenges, water-type encounters, nature walks, family competitions, squad competitions, single competitions as well. Special photo experiences. Pokemon Research Center, a family attraction dedicated to exploration, nature, and discovery. Animal Crossing Delfino Market, a relaxing shopping and dining village. This is the calmest part of the island. Guests can shop, eat, drink coffee, meet characters, participate in crafting, and relax. The environment should feel like a beautiful tropical village. The restaurant plan, Toad's Tropical Market, the island's largest family dining venue, featuring grilled food, pizza, burgers, tropical fruit, seafood, international food. Peaches Royal Beach Club, a premium restaurant overlooking the ocean. Donkey Kong's Banana Barbecue, casual barbecue, features grilled food, tropical drinks, family dining, live music, and also too, if you want to have grilled fruit, because that is a thing, you can do that as well. Yoshi's Taco and Fiesta. I feel like Waluigi should be having that, but hey, listen, maybe there is something that we don't know. Yoshi's Taco and Fiesta, a colorful fast casual restaurant, the Hawaiian Coast, a premium fine dining restaurant. The atmosphere is inspired by a peaceful Zelda kingdom. The One Up Beach Diner, open late for burgers, pizza, chicken, fries, desserts, and breakfast food. Nighttime entertainment. Our Delfino should not close when the sun goes down. It should become Delfino after dark. The transformation begins at sunset. The island changes with projection mapping, lighting, music, characters, fireworks, special effects. Shine Night Spectacular, the signature nighttime spectacular. The story centers around the island losing its shine. Mario, Luigi, and the guests must help restore it. The finale includes fireworks, drones, water fountains, projection mapping, music, and characters. The final moment, the entire island lights up. So, Nintendo Culture SC, Al Delfino should host cultural events throughout the year. Example events: Mario Sunshine Week, Zelda Adventure Month, Pokemon Trainer Weekend, Animal Crossing Spring Festival, Nintendo Music Festival, Cosplay at Sea, and Nintendo Creator Island, a gathering for YouTubers, Twitch creators, artists, cosplayers, musicians, Nintendo fans, and more. Marketing plan, the campaign, Find Your Shine. The campaign should not individually explain the entire island. It should create a mystery. A family arrives at Tropical Island. A child sees a strange golden light. The child walks towards the jungle. A shine sprite appears and just goes on. The shine sprite just is going forward. Warp pipe emerges from the ground. The screen cuts to Find Your Shine, Al Delfino, only with Nintendo Cruise Line. Social media plan, TikTok content, secret island discoveries, character surprises, hidden rooms, water park reactions, shine sprite challenges, day to night transformations. That the hashtag Find Your Shine challenge. Guests post their favorite discovery, their completed mission, their favorite character moment, their family's adventure. Instagram focus on beaches, food, luxury cabanas, nighttime photography, tropical Nintendo architecture. The island should be designed with major social media visual moments. There'll be selfie, stations across the island, of course, those interactive, selfie museum, experiences, of course. YouTube, Nintendo Cruise Line presents Building Al Delfino, a major documentary series, episodes Finding the Island, Building Delfino Plaza, creating Super Sunshine Bay, Design the Water Park, the Secret Jungle, the first Shine Night, and opening day. Now, I know what you're thinking. Braylon, could you create a live to do Nintendo hotels? Actually, we did Nintendo Hotel during that Universal Hotel Live, that first one we did. And could a Nintendo all-inclusive resort chain happen as well? Of course, darling. Of course. But you would expect that from me. You didn't expect this. Moving on. Logistics plan arrival. The island requires an organized arrival system. Guests should be assigned optical arrival ways. The app can recommend beach, adventure, dining, water park relaxation. This prevents everybody from arriving at the location. Transportation. The island should use walking trails, electric trams, character-themed vehicles, accessible transportation. No large-scale automobile traffic should dominate the guest experience. The Power Pass system. The Power Pass controls purchases, cabana access, attraction reservations, game progress, character experiences. The technology should also help prevent excessive attraction lines. Environmental philosophy. This is very important. Al Delfino should represent a responsible model for private island development. The philosophy should be leave the real island better than when we found it. Development should prioritize protected natural areas, native landscaping, sustainable water systems, renewable energy protection, reduce single-use plastic, wildlife protection, and wherever the island is, we will be investing into the local economy and hiring people from the island. Of course, now, if you want a summer job at Al Delfino, you can do that, but we're going to make sure that, other cultures also can have an economy as well. Guests should see real nature integrated into the experience. The goal is not to cover up the entire island with buildings. The unexplored parts, rather, are part of the magic. Cultural philosophy. Al Delfino should never be treated as a generic tropical backdrop. The destination should respect the culture and communities of the region where the real-world island operates. Nintendo Cruise Line should build partnerships involving local artists, musicians, chefs, historians, cultural organizations, entrepreneurs, and many more entities as well. The island should have an identity beyond corporate entertainment. The repeat visit strategy. The island's interactive technology creates a reason to return. Your first visit might unlock World 1, the Sunshine Quest. Your second visit could unlock World 2, the Lost Shines. Your third, World 3, the Bowser Mystery. This turns Al Delfino into a destination with evolving stories. The ultimate guest experience. A family wakes up aboard Nintendo Cruise Line. The ship enters Delfino Harbor. They walk onto a real-life Nintendo island. They play together. They swim together. They discover secrets. They meet characters. They compete. They relax. They eat. They explore. At sunset, they watch the island transform. At night, they stand in Delfino Plaza as a giant shine sprite lights the entire island. The children remember the adventure. The parents remember the time together. The adults remember why they fell in love with Nintendo in the first place. That's the true pride. Not a beach, not a water park, not a restaurant, a shared memory. So Al Delfino brand architecture. Daytime, play the island. Sunset, find your shine. Nighttime, let the island glow. Final brand promise. Some vacations take you away from reality. This one takes you into the game. Nintendo Cruise Line, Al Delfino, find your shine. Now, of course, Banana Buffet and Pokemon Market. Okay, Phil, this is an idea for a cruise line competition smackdown. I know, listen, Nickelodeon Cruise Line, Warner Brothers Cruise Line, there's so many of them, right? Yeah. Now, does anybody want to see concept art for Al Delfino, the private island? I mean, if not, it's cool. I understand it. We're about 1 hour, 23 minutes, and 12 seconds in. I mean, if you guys don't want to see it, I totally understand. I totally get it. I will just say, I'll turn off my camera. I've been on for a whole hour, and then I'll just drop the link. Y'all really want to see the concept art? Y'all really want to see the concept art? Okay. All right. I mean, I pissed you off with the inside the ship. I mean, should I really? All right. Let's look, shall we? So here is Delfino Harbor, right? You have Peach Beach right there, right? You have Delfino Plaza, okay, right? Oh, hang on, let me zoom out. You have Delfino Plaza right here. So all those buildings will have something in them. Then you have Animal Crossing Delfino Market right there. I know. Then you have the Super Sunshine Bay Water Park right there. The Nintendo Beach Club, the adult side of it all. Then you have Donkey Kong Jungle. Then you have the Temple of the Shine. And then, of course, a actual Shine Sprite right there, ladies and gentlemen. Now, that's it at day. There is a nighttime version. No, did I do that? Did I do that? Oh my God, I know. Just, I'm not sorry for pissing you off. I am not sorry at all. I just, you know what? At this point, I'm gonna just drop the link and just let the cussing begin. But that is the show. 1 hour, 25 minutes, and 34 seconds there. I'm gonna just drop the link there and let's get this discussion started, because I know I got a lot to hear from my theme park brothers in Christ on this one. There. All right, now I'm gonna bring you in for the hug. There. Come here. Bring it in. I know. There. Everything is gonna be all right. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. It's okay. Yeah, I know. There. Man. Oh God, that man, that Nintendo, you might want to get on that. And believe me, nobody's expecting it either. I can promise you that. And like I said before, y'all, this is all a prediction, but I do believe that this could really fuck up Disney. If Nintendo takes everything that I said and execute it to the highest degree, I promise you, Disney is not going to know what hit them. I promise you. Because Disney didn't know what hit them when Super Nintendo World was going to come to Orlando. So now they can do it at sea. Child, oh God. So as Phil and Florentin get ready to collect themselves and everything, I'm going to turn on my camera now because we've done the whole show for over an hour. Yes, we have. Man. Ah, man. My God. Ooh, Lord, that was good. Man. Yes, indeed. There we are, just chillaxing. Glad to have all of you here.
I don't know why.
Oh man. Like I said, I am curious to see what Florentin and Phil have to say. I really, really am, because I know I did my good one. Oh my God. Yep, we are just chilling out. Yep, we are chillaxing, everybody. Hey, how's it going?
Hello.
How are you, good sir?
Doing well. How about yourself, Smack Dammit?
I'm doing fantastic. How are you? Oh, let me come on camera for this. Oh, somebody's pissed off today. It's okay. It's all right.
That explains it. That explains it.
You good, Phil? You good, my man?
You are
oh man. I had fun with this one. I really did. I really did. As soon as I posted that picture up, I'm like, oh, they're not going to be ready for what I got. Not with this one. Nope. And nope. Oh, man.
I don't know what's happening with the AI today, but tell me I cannot make an image. So
of what?
I'm just running on through here, like making PDFs of my projects on the AI here.
Gotcha. And thank you for that.
Cannot make images.
Yes.
Okay.
Understood. I see the 1 year behind you there with Epic Universe. Very well done there.
Yes.
And all that good stuff.
Out of random, it's always been in my gallery, but I had I forgot about it, and actually 1 year can go for BFP. So
yes, there it is, right there. So, but what are y'all overall thoughts on this idea? Like, I mean, sincerely, I didn't really think about this until I was watching probably at Disney and some other Disney Cruise Line content creators, and I was just like, could I really do this? I mean, I've done big things before. I mean, that's just what we do. That's what I do. But this here, I mean, the Al Delfino actually coming to life. And then, of course, you have this cruise ship here, okay, at night. And then, of course, during the day there. And then every single thing inside the ship. I mean, just
I think I'm curious. I think I'm most curious about how you got this. How did this idea just come to you? Because I think that's something that you should have. It should have came to you maybe months ago. Because we had discussions about Universal Cruise and
So I think you know how we work and roll and move. I think that sometimes the best ideas are the ones that need to breathe, right? I think when the Universal one came up, right, Nintendo was just coming into the Universal family. So I felt like with this idea, Nintendo had more than enough intellectual property to stand on its own, right? In addition to that, I just thought, could you take what happened in Super Nintendo World and do it in a cruise ship? Because like I said, I watched probably at Disney, I watched some other, Disney Cruise Line content. I was just like, could I really do this? And I mean, when you see that ship, I was just like, yeah, that's Nintendo. And all the bars and restaurants and the water park and the dining and just, it looks like this thing was floating. Like people would try to be like, hey, listen, when we dock, can we just like switch cruise ships? like is there like a visiting hours thing, So, but yeah, I just thought, this is something way different than Universal. I think Universal has its own lore. But I think Nintendo, they've already done the theme parks, and I feel like Nintendo Cruise Line could be the next biggest thing. So that's how the idea really came about. It just needs some more maturity, some more evolution, some more breathing room.
I think it's really cool because Disney is different because Disney can pull off a cruise because Disney is not just it's not just their characters, and it's Disney, like Disney parks. Disney World is a bubble, so Disney is all about the merchandise. It's all about they have their resorts. Disney is known for their resorts and their dining experience, like their character dining experience. So you just take all the best of all these worlds, and you take it to the next level.
Right.
And for Disney Cruise Line, that works. But for Universal, back in the day, you think about like Shrek or Madagascar or how Universal can Minions. If they do that, they can have a character dining. But I think for Universal, like character dining is not the same. It's great, but it's not the same magic it's not the same that Disney does with character dining. So for Universal, I think for Super Nintendo World, even if you never play the games, you're not a fan of you're not a fan of Nintendo, you're not familiar with the characters. Just seeing the merchandise, seeing Super Nintendo Land, and even like at City Walk, seeing the Nintendo store and seeing how colorful the merchandise is. And this cruise line is really exciting because it's very vibrant, the colors and everything. And on top of that, you add an island experience. I'm not excited to go to Castaway Cay, but I think this island would make me excited to go, right?
The Al Delfino.
The Al Delfino, and it's a great name, Al Delfino.
Yes. Based off of the legendary Super Mario Sunshine game coming to life for the very first time. Sincerely, this would be a hit. It really would. Nintendo could definitely build a fleet over time that would be just bonkers in terms of making money.
Mm-hmm. It's interesting because today I was just, going through, I don't know, today I was like wanting to come up with something. And you're right. Whenever the great projects, they're never planned or forced or set up. Right. The best ideas just fall in its place. And, outside of Disney World and Universal parks, like, what else can you do? And oh, there we go. There we go. There goes. Are you into cruising, or you're not a cruising person? But
Well, I've talked about cruises before. I did a whole Virgin Voyages live stream. I've done a whole Royal Caribbean cruise. Yes, you've been there for some of those lives before. Yeah, I've thought about cruising before. Yeah, this is nothing new for me to talk about cruising. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of it.
And I do think that this kind of cruise line, this kind of Nintendo cruise line, it will make it so interesting to watch, even like on YouTube, like watch
Content creators go.
I think it'll be very interesting because it's a whole experience that you're not used to.
Yes.
Unlike Disney Cruise Line is kind of like an example of like the Disney resorts and character dining. Of course, it's great, but it's what's expected, right? You meet Mickey, and this here would be like, wow, is that really the experience? Is it just like it's like the experience you get at Epic, but I think actually it's gonna be even more unique because.
Right.
What do you guys think?
No, I'm with you. I think that this would be a home run. It's very easy to do this. Literally, all you would have to do is just take this live stream, give it to Nintendo, get some, investors together, and make this happen. I mean, it would take a minute for you guys to make back your money, but you would definitely make back your money without question. Phil, where is your head at right now with all this? Let me tell you something. Now, I've seen many comments in the chat from Phil before, but when he where is it? But he did this emoji right here. He did this red cussing emoji. I'm like, oh, I've hit a nerve. I hit a fucking nerve.
And I thought Phil was not gonna come up because sometimes he doesn't come up. So I was like, okay, he's not gonna come up, but there's a reason why he's not coming up. Not coming up.
Yes, indeed. So Phil, how are you feeling about everything? Does it feel like this is an organic thing? From an engineering perspective, can you see all this being actually done and everything in between?
Yeah, if we can find an island, yeah, definitely. You have an island in the market that could hold all this, you can do it.
Yeah, that would be the biggest thing is finding. I'm like I said, there's tons of islands that are out there. The biggest thing you said is just finding the island. And then, what did you think about the cruise ship and what was inside the cruise ship? I mean, it really was a whole Nintendo console coming to life on the ship. I mean, even the two, M vessels, the what do they call it? The tails, the Mario tails that are on the ship. I'll just show it again here. This is the nighttime version here, which, I mean, you see that glowing M right there? Like, that's just incredible, man.
Oh wow! Instead of M for Mickey, it's M for Mario. Watch
yes,
out.
There it is. There it is. The thing I do love about AI, it really does bring everything to life. Like, you even see Nintendo Cruise Line lit up. Like, this is a ship I would actually not mind going on. Like, it would be nothing but fun, right? And you're stopping along all these different stops on the way to Isle Delfino, and then you come back. It's just like, I was in a video game this last week, you know what I mean? So, and then of course, even in the daytime, it's just as majestic with the red and white, which usually are colors for cruise ships, you know what I mean? So
and the Disney cruise line is red and white and black, right? So.
It's the Mickey colors, yes.
But
red,
it is, but it's
red,
this is
yellow,
so
black. Yeah,
Yeah, even though the colors they're not like different, it's still refreshing. I don't know. It's like still brand new.
Yes. Man, oh man. And not to mention too, everybody, you know, do y'all still want to do the Transformer show at 8:30, or do you guys want to honor Peter Culkin now, or
Transformers? Oh, you have another show?
Well, the voice of Peter Culkin passed away. I wanted to do
for that. For that.
I just needed to rest for a little bit.
Oh, can't use AI anymore.
What, you're done with all the credits, I guess, for the day, or
No, it's just giving you excuses, and all the features are turned on where they belong, and it don't work. Because it cannot generate any images, and all the features are correct.
Understood. Well, I will show y'all this, right? So when you're talking about the world of Nintendo, right, you do have other games, right? So one of them is Transformers, right? And for those of you who do not know, the legendary Peter Culkin passed away at 85 years old. He also was the voice of Eeyore as well. So give me one moment as I pull that
when
up.
they had all those Winnie the Pooh movies in the 2000s, he was playing Eeyore in every single one of those. So.
Yes. So from Walt Disney World News today, Eeyore Optimus Prime, and King Kong voice actor Peter Culkin dies at 85. Voice actor Peter Culkin, known for his roles as Optimus Prime and Eeyore, has passed away at the age of 85. And there he is right there. Doesn't look 85 at all, I will say. Culkin's agent, Kelvin.
Oh, no.
Tony,
wow.
Yes.
I don't know if that's the most recent picture, though.
Say that again?
That might be an older picture from 10 years ago.
Yeah.
I guess I appeared that way.
Yeah. Right. Culkin's agent, Kevin McCulty, told the Hollywood Reporter that he died Wednesday, August 26th in his Los Angeles home. He passed away peacefully, surrounded by his loving family, and held in the hearts of his many friends and countless fans worldwide. His family said in a statement they asked fans to honor his remarkable legacy by serving your communities, leading others with compassion, integrity, and loyalty. Always remember that you'll be strong enough. Always be strong enough to be gentle. His iconic roles include the voice of King Kong in the 1976 film and Car in Knight Rider. Okay, so Car, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, is the actual car from Knight Rider. Yes, indeed it was. So he was the Knight automated roving robot. Okay, so he was the iconic fictionist villain from the Knight Rider franchise. He provided vocalizations for the Tyler Alien Predator. He voiced Thaddeus in Amazon's animated series Invincible, which was the last thing he did in terms of, work. He voiced Optimus Prime, Ironhide, and other characters in the original 1980s Transformers animated series, and he returned for the live-action films beginning in 2007. He attended the grand opening of Transformers: The Ride 3D at Universal Orlando Resort with Megatron voice actor Frank Welker. Both provide their voices for the attraction. He appeared as Optimus Prime in a 2024 episode of The Masked Singer. What? How did I miss that? Oh my God, I gotta find a clip of that. He's also been the main voice of Eeyore since 1988, beginning with the New Adventures of Winnie the Pooh. He reprised his role for such projects as House of Mouse in 2001, which, by the way, Disney Plus, can we, you know what, that would have been cool for the movies and TV showcase of we're bringing House of Mouse to Disney Plus. That would have been cool, okay? Just saying, there is an audience for that. Piglet's Big Movie 2003, Pooh's Heffalump movie 2005, and Doc the Stuff is in 2017. He voiced Monterey Jack in the first season and part of the second season of Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. He also voiced other one-off characters in the series. He provided his voice to various characters in the adventures of the Gummy Bears, DuckTales, and Muppet Babies, and Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends. He narrated the read-along storybooks of the original Star Wars trilogy. He voiced the Wizard in Mickey's 60th birthday special, The Abominable Snowman, and Bonkers. He was Captain Nathaniel Flint in Treasure Planet. Shout out to all Treasure Planet fans out there, which I believe has some 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea energy in that. He also provided his voice to animated series like The Smurfs, G.I. Joe, Ghostbusters.
Well, it was the same author who wrote that original story.
There it is. Thank you for that, good sir. G.I. Joe, Ghostbusters, the Jetsons, and Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo, to be more precise. The National Academy of Television Arts, and Sciences presented him with a Lifetime Achievement Award in 2003 as a part of the second Children Family Emmy Awards. What a life lived, first of all. First of all, to him, his family, his friends, because let me tell you something, the people that really make the most sacrifices are the family and the friends, right? It's one thing, as I've often said, that, when someone passes away that we have learned and grown to love and embrace through media is one thing, but to not have your grandpa, not have your dad, to not have your uncle, and everything in between is quite sad. And of course, we are going to watch Transformers The Ride as well this evening, just to honor him as well. Phil, what do you have there, good sir?
Mentioned same author, James Byrne.
Yes. Very good. Very, very, very good. So we have the Transformers. Yes, we have Transformers The Ride at Hollywood and Orlando. And by the way, y'all, I prayed for all of the Universal fans at Hollywood and Orlando. Because I know when they went up to Optimus Prime, it's like, wait, are you still here? You know what I mean? So, what a time. So with that being said, we're going to watch the grand opening, actually, of Transformers The Ride 3D, where Optimus Prime, Megatron voices at Universal Orlando. Now, this is courtesy of Inside the Magic, so, but still, it's the grand opening, so.
Welcome to Inside the Magic. Let's roll.
Bumblebee. It's amazing how they brought these characters to life. Now, of course, you guys know Steven Spielberg is a consultant, and not to mention, too, if you guys remember the build-up to this, there was a secret mission where if you completed the mission, you had the chance to be at the premiere. Now, NEST is the division of the government that works with the Autobots. So, just...
Leader of the Decepticons. I want you all to experience the ride, but make sure to buckle your seatbelt.
Man, amazing.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've got a question for you. If you're a fan of the Transformers, can you make some noise right now? Now, before it... I'm sorry, hold please. Yes, copy that. I just got word that our convoy is en route, ladies and gentlemen. The convoy is en route. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome General Glenn Morshower, Nest Commander. General?
Thank you, Greg. Good morning, everyone. Today, we take the next step to defeating the Decepticon incursion. Our allies in this battle are none other than the Autobots, and two of its members who I have had the extreme honor of fighting alongside of for many years. They are here today to join you, our newest freedom fighters.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the Autobots' most trusted lieutenant, Bumblebee.
And there is Bumblebee.
Ladies and gentlemen, the leader of the Autobots, Optimus Prime.
This is why we love what we do. Just incredible.
For London, we can rise above evil and defeat Megatron, but we cannot do it alone. We need your help to defend mankind before it is too late.
Optimus, Bumblebee, it's good to see you again, and I look forward to our continued allegiance. Ladies and gentlemen, our newest training facility will provide us with highly trained special forces whose only goal is protecting this planet we call home. And I, for one, am proud as hell of them.
Soon you will all perish. The Autobots cannot protect you. This is your last warning, insects.
Oh, General. Whoa! What's going on?
The Decepticons are right on top of us. Optimus, to engage the Decepticons.
Bumblebee, roll out.
Get the Death Strike Team in position to protect our guests. Look alive, troops. We are under attack.
Can you imagine what it was like to be here in person on this day? My God.
This is not a training mission. You see the force to take down any Decepticons that breach the perimeter. Scribble the death. Death is a hot zone with civilian service.
Black Diamond, this is Nest Command. We have troops in contact and it's danger close. Ground Commander initials are Oscar Papa and boy. Inbound, bang south.
This base cannot be compromised. It must be protected at all costs.
Target acquisition. Squadron, target flight. Tango, Bravo. Attack for suppression. Rook. Target Bone Crusher and Rampage. Stand by to initiate attack run on my mark. Roger that. Lock and load. Ready. Unit. Lock on the middle. Roger that. Target lock. Keep an eye on your six.
Prepare to put their strike. Confirm. Next command is the target.
Black Diamond to Nest Command. Air visuals confirm Decepticon threat has been neutralized. Nest Command is secure. For now.
Good work, troops.
Woo!
The Decepticons are in retreat.
Ladies and gentlemen, thanks to the Autobots and Nest, everyone is safe. Now, in just a moment, we have a very special moment planned with the Black Diamond Tech Team.
Bumblebee, Optimus, you are clear to return to Nest Command. We are grateful for the courage you demonstrated in the face of extreme danger. It is an inspiration indeed to our newest Nest recruits.
People of Earth, you have shown great bravery today. It is our honor to be at your side. Please join us as we open this new facility. Train well, freedom fighters.
Nest Command to War Shower. Black Diamond is requesting clearance for Operation Golf Oscar Foxtrot.
That is a go.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready to begin your training as the newest recruits of Nest on Transformers The Ride 3D.
Look at that light force right there, those jets. They didn't do what to do.
Ladies and gentlemen, Transformers The Ride 3D is officially open.
So that is that there. Now we're actually going to go through the queue and the ride itself here. So here we go, everybody.
I want to thank you for volunteering to be a Nest recruit. Your commitment and sacrifice are appreciated by peace-loving people the world over. I hope you know what you're getting into. In a few moments, you'll be entering our command and control bunker for an in-depth orientation program. You will learn about our all-important mission and the immense challenges we are up against, and you will be challenged. You can be sure that we will thoroughly evaluate your skills and interests so you can take advantage of all you have to offer. And you will be trained to be an efficient member of our battle-ready force. But ultimately, you don't have any say about where we assign you.
So for those of you who don't know, there's a part. Hey, Nikki News, good to see you, gorgeous. Glad to have you here. We are just talking about Peter Culkin, who passed away at the age of 85 years old. He was the voice of Optimus Prime and Eeyore and King Kong and many other great things. And so we're watching right now the queue. So there's a piece of the AllSpark that they have put in Hollywood and Orlando, and it is your job to protect the AllSpark. So glad to have you here, Nikki News. Love you as always, and good to see you, good people as always. Here we go.
General Morshower here, commanding officer of NEST. NEST stands for the Non-Biological Extraterrestrial Species Treaty. It established a dedicated combat force of humans and Autobots united for one cause: to protect Earth from the Decepticons who are intent on destroying our planet. Battling Decepticons is the most difficult tactical assignment in the Electric System.
I am honored by medical officer. Our unbounded Decepticon has raged for countless thousands of years. But we were not always at war. Long ago, we lived together peacefully on our home planet of Cybertron. But the freedom we knew came under threat from a faction who hungered only for power, who sought to turn brother against brother, the strong against the weak, the force of tyranny and fear. They called themselves the Decepticons. And those of us who chose to resist them became known as the Autobots. Cybertron, our home, was destroyed by this endless war. And now the battle has shifted here, to Earth. Every last Autobot has made this solemn promise. We refuse to let the fate of our planet become the fate of your own. The Decepticons are here because they seek the Allspark, the source of pure and ancient power that can make them unstoppable. They will destroy Earth to get it, unless we are willing to stand in their way. Welcome to Nest, recruits. Carry on. Perhaps not his biggest ally.
The spark right there. And as you guys know, the good thing about theme parks, and especially if you are a movie studio that owns theme parks, it's very easy to call Steven Spielberg or Michael Bay and say, hey, could you come on in here and help us theme this thing? So yes, indeed.
Starscream, the Decepticons' air commander and Megatron's second in command, a cowardly, crafty, and self-serving adversary. Don't turn your back on Starscream unless you want to find something sharp in it. Stormwalker, a subterranean sneak attack specialist. That is his tale on the exam table. The rest of you are still out there, somewhere, waiting to strike. Only we, the entire mess unit, operating in tactical coordination. Alright, recruits, let's fall in and review. That means you too, soldier. You with him. Is that a churro? Just what do you think this is, mister? A theme park?
Secure and fortified location here at
This is your last warning, insects. Relinquish what remains of the old spark, or suffer the wrath of Megatron. The Autobots cannot protect you. They were defeated on our world, and we will defeat them here.
She's already inside. D, sir. Give me an update on that reserve box. What was his name? What was
Do that, sir.
I had no idea he was the voice of Eeyore.
Say that again?
I think I never knew that the voice there is the same voice as Eeyore.
Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
That makes it more intriguing.
I'm on a body evac part of Optimus Prime's Nest detail. I'm a stealth transport bot assigned to evacuate human troops from harm's way. But I'm also on reserve to help get the Allspark out of the city if the Vault here comes under attack. I'm supposed to partner with human navigators, but they told me there isn't anyone they can spare, so I asked them, what about the recruits? The more eyes we have to vet, we'll have to react fast to keep the Allspark away from them, so they can over while I finish prep. I guess so deserved. Be back after that.
So evac is an original vehicle that they made just for the ride.
Optimus Prime, I know we don't ask too much of you this day, but the Decepticons leave us no choice. Evac believes you can help him protect the Allspark. I believe you can too. So the fate of the Earth is in your hands. Take the Allspark to safety. Optimus out.
This ride takes place on a high-speed vehicle that suddenly and dramatically starts, spins, climbs, and drops. Movements include strong tilting and jumping actions. At all times, keep hands and arms inside vehicle. Hold on to the lock restraint and remain seated.
There's evac.
All right, recruits. Ready or not, it's mission time. I have their company. Now, put on your glasses. You guys are my navigators, so if anyone sees trouble... Uh-oh, that's trouble already.
Ride the fact that they were able to extend the story where the pieces of the Allspark are in Hollywood and Orlando, and your job is to be personal, a part of the personal cavalry to help the Autobots. What a way of continuing the franchise of Transformers.
Autobots, roll! I saved the planet. Well done, freedom fighters.
Thanks for being the challenge. Let's head on back to base. You can ride with evac anytime.
The idea was that being able to be inside Nest headquarters in Orlando, Florida, right there. So what a way to honor Peter Culkin and, of course, the Transformers family. To all the friends and fans and all the staffs and crews, the cartoons, the movies, the rides. It's sad that Peter Culkin's no longer here, because I think the last film that they did was the Battle of the Beasts, I believe. And I know we talked about, Madagascar being like the fifth theme park, but how cool would it be if Cybertron was the fifth park of Universal Orlando Resort?
Madagascar is the fifth theme park. Really?
No. Florentine, just
you mean
follow
land.
what I'm saying. Exactly. We talked about Madagascar being potentially the fifth park because they don't have an animal kingdom. And I was saying Transformers, they had the Battle of the Beast movie where there were Autobots and Decepticons as animals. But what if Cybertron was the fifth theme park at Universal Orlando Resort?
I can see that because the Universal buses have when you see the Universal buses, you see what is on there. Of course, there's a bus wrap for every Yand and Epic, and then there's Jurassic Park, of course. Now, at first I was like, how come there's not a bus wrap of ET? But I guess they're making. If that's an interesting point you brought up, because ET is just a standalone attraction.
Right.
There's even Shrek, so who knows? Just like you say, if Shrek is Shrek 5 comes out and it's a massive hit, maybe, and Transformers is on the bus wrap, so maybe you could have Shrek and maybe you can have Transformers as a whole new Yand.
Yeah.
Was there a Shrek Land at one time or never Shrek Land?
So there's a Shrek Land in Singapore, but the only Shrek that we had at the time was Shrek 4D.
Yeah.
And basically, y'all, the Hollywood one is the same one, but check this out. So this is the thing that I really do love about my industry, because of things like this. When they made the announcement at Universal Orlando Resort, roll it.
Prepare for incoming transmission. Keep this channel clear. Stand by and await orders. Incoming transmission imminent.
Of Universal's greatest cinematic moments.
Now this is the Cinemagic show, or sensational show that is on the Universal Lagoon. Just
$100 years ago, Carl Dudley began
Attention, please. Prepare to receive an incoming transmission. Satellites have realigned. Transmission in T-minus 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Humans, you are in grave danger. I am Optimus Prime. I must warn you that at this very moment, the Decepticons are mobilizing to take over Orlando. Their plan is to destroy the human race. They will ravage your planet like they did our own until it is consumed. But hope is not lost. We can rise against evil and defeat Megatron, but we cannot do it alone. Humans, we need your help to defend mankind before it is too late. Orlando, the time has come to prepare for battle.
That is how you both
Please be advised that the lights surrounding the Universal Studios Lagoon will dim, so that you may fully experience our centennial celebration.
Man. That there is pretty doggone cool. Okay, now this is them speaking here. So that was them walking around at the end of it, but here's them speaking right here.
Humans, you are in grave danger. I am Optimus Prime. I must warn you that at this very moment, the Decepticons are mobilizing to take over Orlando. Their plan is to destroy the human race. They will ravage your planet like they did our own until it is consumed with death. But hope is not lost. We can rise against evil and defeat Megatron, but we cannot do it alone. Humans, we need your help to defend mankind before it is too late. Orlando, the time has come to prepare for battle.
I mean, just just incredible. And that lets you know how old Inside the Magic has been around for. I remember that logo. So quite a time to be alive for that attraction there. So rest in peace to a legend, for damn sure. Just God, can you slow down? Sincerely, like my God. A lot of people you take it up. Because there's a list of some other people that should have gone before him, but
Yeah, speaking about that, there was somebody else, and it was a well-known Disney Channel person, but it was 2 weeks ago, so I think maybe you know about it.
You mean Hayden Panettiere?
No. She was a Disney Channel star. Passed away 2 weeks ago. Maybe I can find the name back on.
I know Cameron Boyce passed away. Living Chase.
Something Christina, maybe?
Christy Knowings. Yes, Christy Knowings. Yes, she was all.
Yeah. Yes. Yes,
She passed away at 46 years old. I did mention her on the show. She passed away from a asthma attack that got to her brain. So rest in peace to that wonderful sister there. I thought about all that cast and Nickelodeon and everybody in between there. She was on Disney, which I'm sure she was. Because Disney and Nickelodeon, they were the only two places where kids could work. But rest in peace to her as well. So, yeah. So, talking about these things is never easy, y'all. But we try to do it with love, grace, and space because it is a thing that all of us are going to have to go through, sadly. As I often say to my mom, I only know this life. I don't know life underground. So yes, indeed. So. Yep. We are just chillaxing, y'all. We talked about Nintendo Cruise Line and the potential of that happening. Hopefully it does end up happening because I do believe that it would shake up the cruise line industry. I really do. And then, of course, we honored Pierre Culkin, the legendary voice of Eeyore, King Kong, and, of course, Optimus Prime, the one and only Optimus Prime. And went through the grand opening of Transformers The Ride out in Orlando. Of course, they did a grand opening out in Hollywood as well, which it was pretty much the same thing. I think the Orlando one was a lot bigger. You know what I mean? Because, Orlando is where everybody else goes, but the LA park is more of a locals park. But
Did they both open at the same time or separate?
I think they opened up. So May 24th, 2012 was when they opened theirs in Hollywood, and then the grand opening for on June 20. So June 20th, 2013 was the grand opening of Transformers The Ride at Universal Orlando. And then in 2012 was it for Hollywood. So pretty much around the same time, essentially.
That's interesting because if Orlando was first, then I would understand it was a big deal. But the fact that you say Orlando was a big deal when it opened after?
Yeah, so 2012 was Hollywood, and then 2013 was Orlando. So yes, indeed, there. You looking up, Phil?
Oh, I don't know. Nothing's working today. Daily life of, Donald Duck's cousin, with all the bad luck.
No, understood, good sir. Understood.
I sent a map about this is something like
Yeah, like I said, you were able just to generate it just right now, didn't you?
Yeah, no, a couple hours ago, but yeah, nostalgia park.
Yeah,
Right.
great. Yeah.
Although I don't want the design to be so Magic Kingdom though.
Good Lord. Sorry, y'all. No, man. I may do, we'll see, but I may want to do a Cybertron 5th Park tomorrow as a live, because I do find that interesting. Because think about it. You have Tomorrowland for Disney, right? Now, I know where everybody's going to say, Braylon, how dare you do that and you don't bring in, Back to the Future? Come on now. How many times has BFP Imagineer been able to blend different worlds based on a theme? Back off camera.
Well, you're taking your spin on that direction. Not to say that we're putting Back to the Future on the side.
Well, we've been able to make something out of something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the best Back to the Future so far was I don't know if we can wait. Have we ever attempted to do like a Back to the Future area? I know to do an attraction is kind of hard, but we did come up with Phil. I think was it me? Yeah, Phil did it first, and then Matt did it. Some amazing SOAR videos of like a Back to the Future ride. Someone was saying that somebody was saying that they are certain that Jaws was going to make a return.
They do need San Francisco Bay. Right? It's pretty heavy.
So are we saying that they demolished the Fast and Furious?
No, I'm not going to say that. No, I'm not going to say that. I do think something is coming there, potentially. Like I said, I already pitched what I wanted with, Super Monkey Ball and Sega coming in and all that stuff. But I do think it's going to be probably something from the world of Illumination, I think, to expand that area. Because I remember what Erica said, that they do need more family attractions. So I think something of that energy will probably come.
Yeah, which why I was surprised that there wasn't a second Secret Life of Pets dark ride. No, you can always make a dark ride from something. You can make a dark ride from another IP, but
yeah, you can. But no, we've been able to take a theme and find different, movies and TV shows and other entities within that studio and create a whole new park. So it wouldn't be hard at all. So, which is what I meant to say earlier, but not the taking something and making it something. That's double speaking. But yeah, we've been able to take a theme and expand it into its own thing.
isn't that what they did in no, it's not. No, it's not is it the Hong Kong? No. Universal Beijing. Isn't there like over here we have the Hulk coaster. Isn't in Beijing like they have a Hulk coaster but it's themed to Transformers? Is it Transformers?
No, that I don't know for.
Let me do a search function. Yep. Yes. Yes. In Universal basing their area, which is kind of like Marvel, which is kind of like a superhero island. They have the same kind of coast, the same coaster as the Hulk, except it's themed to Transformers. It's the Transformers. Trying to see what is the name of the area. Yes, it says here, join Autobots at the Beijing NEST headquarters. Nest headquarters.
Yes, Nest headquarters, yes.
Hey, yeah, hi, Nikki News.
Say that again.
Hi, Nikki News. Hi.
Yes, hi, Nikki. Hey, Nikki News.
Welcome in, welcome in. It's always good to see her. Good to see her. Good to see her for sure.
Against your wishes, I got something for you.
Okay, wait. Against
sure
what?
you already
Against what
see
wishes?
Your wishes.
What did I wish for something?
Your wish backfired if you had a wish.
Okay, I'm curious to see what's going on with this.
Does it have to do with his wish about making Transformers? That was quick.
Oh, maybe I should do that next.
Oh, so it's not that.
No. No. You want to know what this resort entails? You already saw this pumped earlier this month, right?
I'll have to get my memory refreshed.
Braylon, despite the name of the resort, it turned out okay.
Okay, I'll pull it up on the stage here.
Welcome to Mario Redacted Resort.
Oh, okay.
Okay, see what I mean? Create Redacted Resort.
Gotcha, okay.
But it did turn out okay. Despite the names.
Which is good, yeah. Which is good because I was thinking another idea would be a resort. It's funny because I asked what would be the next resort. I asked for Disney and asked for Universal. What would be the next Universal resort? For Disney, I asked what would be the next resort after Jigsaw Lodge, just to see what it would provide. It gave 4 examples, and the Universal was the same. But surprisingly, Universal did not pitch a Nintendo hotel at all.
So kind of have to refer to dates because dates are really interesting sometimes. August 10th and Braylon got his island today presented. So
yes.
Congrats. I'm gonna have to do something with mine for real. How much work did he do to create that island, sir?
I just did it one take.
Oh, jeez. It came up with all that in one take?
Yes, all in one take, my good friend, yes.
AI hates me. Because I can only get like 3 concepts in one prompt, and you look like you got like 50 of them in one prompt.
Well, see, here's the thing, right? So because when you have
all built out,
when you have a limited set of pictures, right, you have to know when to hold them and when to fold them. So I say, create a visual concept art for day and night. You know what I mean? So that way you can get.
But you had so much going on there. You had like 7 different zones on that island. And I thought, damn, I want that now because.
Oh yeah, what did you do to get all those rooms? Do you say like give it a tour or something? Because like it was all.
Yeah, so I said, create the plaza, the lobby, the bars, the restaurants. I say everything that one in there, and then they do what they do in terms of that.
So if you just so if you just type it like that, then it will just
correct. Yep.
Because usually I would say like make descriptions and images of each area. It's like.
Oh yeah, no, but that's how I'm able to do that all at one time, because if you do that, then you'll run out of pictures. Your limit will be up. So you gotta play against it a little bit. So
if you use ChatGPT, of course.
Yes.
What the heck? Really that big? No.
Man.
Okay, I'm just researching here. Asking how big was Castaway Cay? And it's listed as estimated 1,000 acres. You kidding me?
Oh wow. I thought it was bigger than that. That's shocking.
You mean you thought it was bigger? I thought it was way much smaller.
I didn't know it was that big, to be quite
I didn't
honest
know it was that big either. I thought it was like, it's just a 200 acre or 150 acre island. No, God damn. 3.1 miles long and 2.2 miles wide.
Okay. Then.
It's only got 55 acres that are actually used by guests and facilities, leaving the vast majority of the island wild and natural. You know what?
Understood.
Leave it to Florentine and I, and we'll try to one-up your resort there. I kid you not, 1,000 freaking acres? We can do anything with that. Damn.
Well, no, listen,
for wildlife too.
Yes, no, for sure.
Are you saying something to do with Castaway Cay?
Yeah, I mean, I loved Braylon's what he did for a resort on an island, and like, goddamn, what is Disney's? I'm gonna do that too.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah. Anyways, moving on to before we move on to the island and everything. Well, actually, I had an island. Let's just go over Mario since we're in Universal for now. Before we jump into that company. Style is a Moorish mushroom revival. Referring to the Mario Redacted Resort.
Right.
Okay. I'm going to just call it that because not to get flagged by YouTube or anybody here in the chats. Think gold leaf warped pipes, sweeping bell tile roofs topped with glowing power stars, arched vaulted ceilings adorned with stained glass depictions of Princess Peach and imported Neo Bowser chandeliers. The entrance is that the guests pull up via a grand pumpstone driveway flanked by gilded piranha plant statues that double as security guards. valet parking accommodates standard luxury vehicles, master cycles, and Bowser Koopa clown car.
Understood.
Key resort facilities and grounds. The Grand Gold Ballroom Vibe is a soaring double-height hall wrapped in velvet drapery, polished marble, and floating. Take this by.
Nope, all good. We're here chillaxing. Welcome in everybody. Phil was talking about a Mario redacted resort, and everything in between. And of course, I pitched a. Well, hang on, me. Hang on, I got you. Hang on. And I pitched a Nintendo cruise line along with Al Delfino as well. Let me tell you something. If Nintendo really does do that, it's going to change the game of everything. I promise you. Like, they're not going to know what to do.
Oh, for her. Oh, for certain.
I feel like Disney will be like legitimately scared of like, wait, what? They got Nintendo at sea now? And of course, as you guys know, any new video game console is going to be update on the Nintendo Cruise Line ship. So it's like,
but the thing is, maybe it's an interesting question. If you know it's a cruise ship, so of course you can make it. You know, with Nintendo, you can make it. Of course, you can have areas where there's arcades, where it's full of action. But the rest of the ship can be very tranquil, like as it should be, relaxation and relaxation. Whereas, not saying that Disney Cruise, I don't know, there's not quiet areas, but I don't know, Disney Cruise is like getting the Disney experience throughout the ship, whereas Nintendo, it's like, yeah, there's character meet and greets, there's special character dining, but if I had to say where you would get the most dynamic, or to get the most dynamic, maybe possibility for like music and full of action, might be at like the Isle of Delfino, and not so much on the cruise ship.
Gotcha. So you're saying Isle Delfino would be more dynamic than Castaway Cay or Castaway Cay?
I think more than the ship.
Oh, you think Isle Delfino will be more interactive than the cruise ship itself?
Well, I'm not saying that the cruise ship cannot be interactive. Of course, there'll be areas where for interactive for kids and that, but I don't know, because when when you think about Nintendo, you think about like Super Nintendo World and like an epic universe, and they say it's over systematic and all that, but when it comes for a cruise, you can't. What I'm trying to say is, like, you cannot have it like you cannot have it like the whole sip, like the whole time, like how do you say it, the Nintendo synergy. Because it would tire you out, right?
Wait, are you saying that that much Nintendo would tire someone out?
It depends how you do it.
I'm going to push back on that a little bit. I think that while the environment, I mean, I'll pull up the cruise ship here just for a minute. Everybody give me one moment here. Because like I said, I think that when you look at this, right, and you see all that can be of this cruise ship, right? You don't have to do every single thing, right? You can choose any one of these rooms, right? And let's just say that, hey, you are more of a casual person. And let's just say that you are more at the quiet pool. You go to the Animal Crossing market. Maybe you go to, Star Fox cockpit, right? So there's a way that you can do, the Nintendo Cruise Line in a way where it's not just Mario. It's not just, Zelda. It really is based on what you want it to be, but all those worlds colliding does give you a greater palette. So I push back on that a little bit. That's not too overwhelming, because I would say if all this was just Mario, right, or if all this was just a pink Kirby cruise ship, then that would be overwhelming. Of okay, how can we break this up, right? So I push back on it just a little bit.
Maybe when I'm referring to that, I'm like thinking about like the ambiance, the kind of background music, because I don't know. I know they can pull off anything. Who am I to say? Not saying that this would be like Super Nintendo World. Anything's possible, and I'm sure there's some amazing composers for the Nintendo and composers for Epic that can make fantastic background music in different music for different areas. Make it that it's fun, make it that it's enriching, without at the same time that it's relaxing and not tiring.
Right. Yeah, I think it all depends on how you go about it, right? Because when I look at this, I just see it's basically a vacation where it's available and accessible to anybody.
Which I think that's one of the factors that people will be most curious about, because we know with a Disney Cruise Line, you basically, even if you've never been on the cruise line, you've never seen videos, you can pretty much imagine in your head how it will go. It would go kind of like when you go to a Disney resort or hotel, or they can play Moana in the background. Have some kind of like a Disney instrumental,
right? No, for sure. I fully agree with that. I think the biggest thing is making sure that each area feels as distinctive, and how can I put it? Every zone has an active side and a chill side, right? So if you have the Splatoon ink bar, for example, right, that's a very active, colorful zone, but you also do need an area that is just for chilling out within that zone, right? So
it's like Epic Universe. Nobody knows how it feels to actually be there and like step into a portal and like walking through the portal. I watched tons of videos. I watched Creole's live stream before I ever experienced it, and when I finally got to experience it in person, I mean, it was totally different. It was totally different than when I watched it. It's totally different than seeing it on video. Yes, especially for Super Nintendo World. Especially for Super Nintendo World. I thought I went in there thinking that, oh, you're gonna go in, and then the moment you're in, you're gonna be there for a couple minutes and gonna be like, oh, this is too game, not for me. But no, what was funny is I was most surprised by that. most surprised by that one. Isle of Berk, I was not so. Isle of Berk was how I expected. It was amazing. It was amazing.
Right.
Was yeah, it was the Wizarding World. The Paris was that was surprising too, because seeing it on video versus seeing it in person.
No. You know, the thing about Epic Universe that they did so brilliantly was, I think that even though people kind of got tired of the Wizarding World of Harry Potter, I think the way that they were able to bring Paris to life and utilize a property like what was it? The Fantastical Beasts series, which usually not a lot of people really know about that nor really embrace that. But the fact that they were able to use that as their base and build out a world that can combine magic into creating a whole new way that you really didn't think about, because you have, Hogwarts, you have Diagon Alley, and then you have Paris. So to showcase that they can take a regular place like Paris, add intellectual property, and elevate it, was quite something special. Then, of course, Isle of Berk, and to see, Toothless in person, what an emotional experience. And then to showcase that horror can be available for everybody. And then, Super Nintendo World, the way they designed that, it really was with the mindset of, even if you're not a gamer, that doesn't mean you have to you don't have to do everything in Super Nintendo World. I feel like if you have had a memory, it is a way for you to walk through your childhood. And I feel like that's the biggest attraction, is being able to live out.
No, it was amazing because the games, they're on the second floor. So the games they're like separate. And if you're not into the gaming, you're not in the middle of it. And when you're in the first floor, you're basically immersed. It's like you stepped into the game, but you stepped into the world as like you stepped into the game, but it's not. It's natural. It's not. It's natural. It's immersive, and it's not. You're in the world, but you're not in the world with a headache. and then when you go to Donkey Kong, it's just as if you're in adventure. It's just as if you're in Adventureland.
Right.
In Magic Kingdom is totally a lot of kinetic energy though.
Yeah. No, absolutely. You know what I mean? And I think that is also, I think the reason why Epic Universe was such a big accomplishment for Universal was because how the Magic Kingdom defines Disney, I don't think that Universal had a park that defined them. Let me say that again. The way the Magic Kingdom defined Disney, I don't think that Universal had a park that defined them. That's what I meant to say. Volcano Bay was a great effort, right? And I think that theme park, by the way, everybody, the theme is based on water, and the lore of the Waturi people is so deep. I wish more people knew about it instead of just calling it a water park. I understand it from the outside, but Universal literally in their branding of the park calls it a theme park. I mean, even the commercial says 4 amazing theme parks. But I think Epic Universe is the park that is their Magic Kingdom now. Like, that park defines who they are.
Yeah, it defines who they are on the, not to say Islands of Adventure was good too, but I think I guess the most is Epic because it's their, I don't know. I don't know. What I want to say is it's funny that somehow Disney is kind of like removing kinetic energy, and I don't know, it's now since because of Epic, now they're shifting back, and it's like they're trying to incorporate kinetic energy back. When I mean kinetic energy for Disney, of course, the Rivers of America was full of kinetic energy. You had the riverboat, the Liberty Bell, making the making the horn, the smoke, seeing the water ripple, and all that. And then for Epcot, there was kinetic energy also. People were a huge fan of the Future World soundtrack. Fountain of Nations was full of kinetic. Even the flooring lights that used to be, not the ones now that break. And then Animal Kingdom, you have all the kinetic energy, but you cannot really enjoy it. Like in Pandora, you cannot enjoy it because the park is closed. Kinetic energy, the Discovery boats, which don't exist. There's no nighttime show on the water. And then for Hollywood Studios, well, Hollywood Studios had the most transformation, but
I do think that I get what they were trying to do with the magic of Disney animation. I think personally that it would have been really cool to have, instead of Olaf drawing, because he cannot draw, that was proven in the footage of Josh Gad recording that I cannot draw. That's not me shading Olaf. That's not me hating Olaf. That's not me dragging Olaf. That is a fact. I think it would have been cool to see a actual factual Walt Disney animator being able to do what they do in front of a live crowd. You know what I mean? Because animatronics do break down the 7th, 3rd, and plus they are in the park. But also, too, I think it would have been cool to have Walt Disney Animation to go back to the old school where, guess what, they can make animated movies for Disney Plus. And maybe some adult cartoons and anime for Hulu, and you're walking through and seeing actual animators. I feel like that would have been a better experience than trying to showcase the concept of animation through basically an intellectual property experience to me. Because
isn't there going to be an animator on the screen? Like every time it's a different animator?
Yeah, it is for it, but it's like I know you're fine for Olaf, okay? I know you are, but it's not the same as being able to, have a human-to-human experience. And afterward, you can have a Q&A with the animator. You can't have a Q&A with Olaf. After it's done, it's going to do what it does as an animatronic, and then that's going to be it,
I know, it's pre-recorded, and it's just like a daycare center. You just go in and sit in the room and
right, and that's no disrespect, to Olaf and to everybody in between this, that, and the third, but I do think seeing real animators would have been more inspiring than just the concept of what animation is to me. I mean, don't you agree? I mean, you live in Florida, right? I mean, would it not be cool to walk into Disney's Hollywood Studios and be in an actual animating class with somebody who works at Walt Disney Animation?
Oh yeah, I've never experienced. I never had No. I mean, in the past, I only been to Hollywood Studios once, so I haven't never experienced like how MGM Studios used to be. I don't know if I know it was that. Did that exist? Did that exist before?
Yes, I remember when.
Well, yeah, that would have been cool.
Yeah, I mean, it might have been a while because you slept since then. But yeah, I literally pulled up the old animation thing and did a prediction of what they could do from the past attraction to the new attraction. I did a whole live stream on that.
Yeah, I remember that stream.
Yeah, so I wish they would have went in that direction because I think that would have actually had more people engaged in it. And then, if
Oh
you
no,
wanted
because
to,
everything have to be IP.
well, yeah, but I'm like this. They could have what they could have done, right? Let's say, right, that they had the animators actually animating and stuff, and then because I think in the old attraction they did have like a meet and greet with Mickey Mouse, so you could still have the animators actually animating. You can still have a meet and greet area, and then you can do the Alice in Wonderland indoor, playground. So you could have still done all that with actual animators inside the building. It would not have been that hard. I mean, but it is what it is. It's opening, I believe, September 14th. So I am sure that the live streams will be live streaming that day, and of course, videos will be uploaded with reviews and stuff. So I look forward to seeing if Disney actually
just run around the corner.
Yes, I'm looking forward to seeing if they can actually handle, what they created. You know what I mean? So, and like I said before, it's not like I don't want Disney to win, but when you're like you said, when you're talking about kinetic energy or kinetic and connective energy, you being promoted with the characters, you can do that anywhere. But if you're talking about Hollywood studios and animation, then that needs to be the focus.
No, like you said, if they're gonna make, it makes sense. It's no doubt, they want to bring an animation studio, kind of like from Burbank, and then it's animation is their king, it's their backbone, and you're right. It's like, oh, you're at the world of animation of Disney, and then all you do is you end up in a room where it's a pre-recorded tape that just replays, and then you just sit there with an animatronic, and you have your paper, and you just follow directions on the screen, and then it's over, and bye-bye.
Right.
Mm.
And they go ahead.
and you're at Hollywood Studios of all the parks. Yeah. It's not as if you're in Magic Kingdom, or you're at the Rafiki's Piano Watch.
No, absolutely, and not to mention too, I have heard that the character interactions at Hollywood Studios is really, really, really good for the kids. So, like I said, I'm not against kids being their character heroes, right? I'm not against that, but I think
No, you're talking about the other side of Hollywood Studios, the legacy, the respected.
Yes, absolutely. If you go in and see actual animators, and then when you walk out, all the characters are on the lot, then you understand, like, oh, they came to life in there, and now I get to experience them out here. So it's connective tissue. The kids understand that there's a process to them being created, so they can so that way they can understand why it matters to them, of why.
That's why we were kind of excited for this. We were kind of excited for this, but I didn't expect. Like the way they say the meet and greets inside the meet and greets is going to be like characters that, I mean, you remember our amazing idea about bringing a pencil, like an interactive pencil that's like a wand, or like it's a pencil that you touch.
Yeah, we talked about that
pencil, and you take that pencil and you tap on the wall, and then a character is drawn in front of your eyes. Stuff like that, but instead of a meet and greet, and they call it out of the page, and it's just like, it's just your basic Disney character that you can meet in Magic Kingdom.
Right.
I don't know, just standing there with cardboard props. I don't know how it's gonna be. So,
like I said, I'm willing to give them a chance. You know what I mean?
Right.
I feel like they could have done more, and I'm sure that there were probably animators that would not have mind, living in Florida and actually contributed to that, because, like I said, Lilo and Stitch was created at Disney World. So, like, you would think after a hit like that you will want to bring animation back into that building, actual animation. So like I said, I want Disney to win. I really do. They had a very good, strong showing at D23. I thought they did a fantastic job. I think people they're tired of what could be.
So here we are giving them a chance, while the people, they're tired of what could be, when we're here like the potential people.
I got another prompt after this.
Say that again.
I got another prompt after this.
Gotcha.
And it's Mickey. So
understood. I pulled up this hotel picture.
Oh yes, yes. Yeah, is this? I'm not gonna tell you what it is. It's part of. Actually, this is part of one of the hotels that they answered and saying this would be a next hotel if Universal Orlando. Well, it can work in Hollywood too, by the way.
I mean, it's given Art Deco. It's definitely giving, royalty, regal. I see video screens there. I can't quite put my finger on what it is. I feel like it's a Universal movie resort of some kind, but not like a value resort, but like a premium movie resort. Is that the theme for this? Or
yeah, this is 100%. This is a premier. This is a premier resort. Actually, would be located on City Walk, whether it's on City Walk or Hollywood. Now, Hollywood is going to build an entrance resort, so
yes, they're going. So the plan for that is actually going to be literally in front of the park, which I mean, basically the concept of having the theme park as your backyard. To quote Epic Universe, right? So, and I think Universal's the only theme park company that is doing that in the United States. We did hear from WDW Pro, and shout out to him and his people over there, that there was supposed to be a Magic Kingdom hotel, allegedly. We've been hearing rumors about Epcot Hotel as well. So we'll see.
But no one. Actually, it's funny. Nobody brings up a Hollywood Studios hotel.
Well, I mean, we did the House of Mouse Hotel and that Hollywood thing, which I still think is a very good thing for that.
Well, it's not surprising for Universal to do that because, well, in Hollywood of the space, but it's not surprising because in Beijing they have a hotel at the entrance, and I believe the UK Universal Great Britain is going to have one. And I think what puts Universal apart from Disney is what puts you apart Universal from Disney. In Disney, we hear over and over that they don't want clones. We don't want clones. We want, and there's nothing, and that's a good, nothing wrong with that, because of course you have two, for the United States, you have two coasts. But what makes it different but it's funny, in Disney, they're over critiquing like, well, we don't want to have the same thing. We don't want we don't want a clone. But then I don't really hear them saying that for Universal, whereas Universal is kind of different. Universal is kind of like, everywhere gets it, right? I mean,
Well,
by now.
except for Fast and Furious Hollywood Drift, that is a clone. That
Well, that is,
but I do get what you mean. The overall mindset.
well, no,
you
I
know,
mean,
is-
no, I mean, there's a Wizarding World. There's a Hogsmeade in Hollywood, and there's a Hogsmeade in Orlando.
True. Yes.
There's minions on both. There's minions over there. There's minions here. There's Simpsons here. Simpsons there. So, even Nintendo World, even though the bigger one is the bigger one is here, and so there's the difference for that. But then when it comes for Disney, it's like, oh, we cannot have another. Cannot have another Radiator Springs Racers because you already have Test Track. But like,
the Test Track.
It's just like the whole conversation of like, especially the West Coast, they have the conversation about, oh, we need to have respect for the West Coast because the West Coast we haven't had something built in years. But then when it comes to Universal, well, you don't have the same comment for Universal because like Universal Hollywood Universal Hollywood doesn't have much new as much. So I'm just like that. Like if you don't want clones, you need to call Universal and say we don't want clones either. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because it's like Disney cannot do it, but Universal did it anyway. But I'm not gonna say anything. But everyone is gonna experience it. So.
Well, I mean, I will say this. You know, when it comes to the Cars universe, I think what they did with Ridge Run Rally, which I have to give Disney credit, they actually did something decent here. They pulled off something that nobody really expected. I think a lot of people are still going to miss the Rivers of America, majority of them. But in the same token, to be able to have all the elements of earth, fire, air, snow, all that. And
Rivers of America references.
Yes, absolutely. I think that was really good. Like as I've been watching different content creators and what they've had to say on it, they have said the concept art has really changed their mind. And think about as much stuff as Disney has done, that concept art has changed their mind when we have had concept fatigue, right? So this is the first time that concept art has
true, yes.
has actually worked out in Disney's favor for once. Now the execution is going to be the key to everything. You know what I mean? So
yes. When all is said and done.
Yes, so that will be the real key to see if what they're talking about they can actually deliver. Now they can do that.
No, because
it will be
for Piston Peak, they're promising so much. They're promising, well, you're not going to hear cars on this side. You're going to hear noise on this side. There's going to be noise, but then on this side, there's not going to be noise. And then on this side, we're going to make sure it's quiet. And no matter, and then you're seeing kind of like how small the area is. So it's like the biggest key is how they going to pull it off. So.
Right. Well, I mean that's what they do. I was watching episode We Call That Imagineering today, and they went into architecture and how they utilize a force perspective and color and how they make
Phil was saying that it seemed that it used to be a thrill ride and now it's more like it's a family ride. And I think that Ridge Road Rally is to tie it into, I don't know if there are parts of it that's going to speed and go fast like Radiator Springs Racers. I don't know. But if it doesn't, and it's more, I think that this attraction is going to be more about experiencing the atmosphere.
Well, I think it'll have a little bit of speed. I mean, when you think of off-roading, right, it usually has a bit of speed when you go off.
Well,
road.
and if you still call it a race, and there's a finish line, there has to be a race component.
Exactly. So,
because Phil was like comparing it to the Tamarian Speedway.
Yes. Like I said, I'm pulling for Disney. I think everybody is pulling for Disney. I think this is the first time that Disney has been able to rest of. We're not hated right now. And I'm sure some of those Imagineers probably said, fuck you, Braylon, and fuck all y'all who say we're shit and we're nothing and we're this, that, and the third. Fuck y'all, we actually did something. And it's like, yes, congratulations. Yes, you have the right to cuss us out, but until it's executed, we're still watching you. But I feel like that night they actually got to breathe of, we can still be something. You know what I mean? Because I thought about that a while back. It's like, damn, I imagine all my commentary is hitting this heavy and somebody is hearing like, you're not nothing, you're this, that, and the third. Like, that has to weigh on you after a while, especially if you have been working so hard to become an Imagineer, and every time you go online, you hear commentary of that, it's nothing. And like I said to y'all, I think that the Disney fan base.
I think for me that they get it. They get it what our complaints are. I don't think it's something that's like, oh wow, did they really feel about that? Like,
well, no, you know me, I'm always thinking about the emotional perspective, right? But they do take what they do very seriously, and when people don't, I would love
to know what's happening behind the scenes. Maybe there's so much there's a lot of conversation. Which it's good to have a lot of conversation. So you know how to make the product.
Yes. Like I said, I think everybody wants them to win. It's just recognize who you are. You don't have to compete.
I mean, look at us. We are so good. We are so good that we when we each make an idea, we each make a concept, an idea. You always say, well, one of us can call each other and ask for advice, but it has not happened in 1 year.
This is, you know what? You're absolutely right. Like, not to be funny or anything, but Fullerton is absolutely right. One of the things that I do love about us is, I think that this goes to show the strength of us, right? We have always said, if we ever need perspective, counsel, advice, this, that, and the third, all around the world, we can call each other. But also, too, we've never done it either. You're right. That is interesting.
No, because when you brought that up, it was like months ago, weeks ago. You brought that point out, and I was like, that's really cool that I can just call you for advice. But you know what? We never needed it.
But you know what though? I think for me, yes. Go ahead.
No, it's true. We never did it, I guess, because
I think the only time that I've ever really done it was like that Walt Disney Studios like Nona, when I showed y'all the concept and I asked y'all what y'all thought of it. You know what I mean?
But that was more like you really wanted to show us that image.
Yeah.
So that wasn't asking for advice, really.
Yeah, no, that is true. But I think there is a genuine fun in like seeing what each other can do. You know what I mean? Because
no, but I think the reason we don't do that is because we prefer not to, because sometimes, like, every show you do is like It's like, I got a surprise for y'all. You're gonna get a kick out of it, and you know.
Yes. And thankfully I've been able to execute.
And I prefer it that way because it's like, oh man, I just don't feel like watching his show on that.
Right. No, right. I mean, and that's the thing too. Like when I thought of that, and you guys
Now,
said,
what we can do is, if we want to say do a follow-up show after that and make an improved version, because who's to say you can have a concept and then just next follow up with that project and like upgrade it, you know.
No, that's true. I think a follow-up show is always a good call. You know what I mean? Being able to look at a live stream that we've done and then do
But
a
I don't
follow-up.
think I don't think so far it's been necessary either.
No,
that's how much each of our ideas are genius.
Yeah, no, absolutely. We really do allow each other's, genius to breathe.
There's never a time where I had to say, Phil, you're gonna have to edit this. Gonna have to edit that.
Right. No, for sure. Like even like with tonight's live, when I showed y'all the thumbnail, y'all like, ooh, nice thumbnail. I was like, ooh, y'all don't know what's inside, and I do. And then when you guys saw the inside of the ship, you were like, what the fuck? And then you guys saw Al Delfino was like, oh, Braylon was not playing. He actually wants this to be a whole thing.
But see, that's the thing is like, if we want to present something, we make sure that it's complete and we make sure that we are fulfilled with it. And
yes,
otherwise, yeah. So I was not shading to say the Imagineers over at Disney that they're having so many conversations, whereas us, we don't need to do the conversation because we're brilliant.
No,
that's not the same thing. That's not the same thing. That's
right.
you're dealing with a whole population of humans on the planet. You have to have these conversations to make everyone to see what is the best choice to make the most people happy.
No, absolutely. I fully agree with that. And in addition to that too, I think what they tend to do has a lot more bigger consequences than us talking to each other. You know what I mean?
Of course, yes, 100%.
Because whatever they choose.
Although I do think that a lot of people would be very happy with our ideas. And
oh, absolutely. Are you kidding?
I don't think we would have any backlash.
No, like if we applied every idea that we've done, it would be game over. Like I said, I think the website would genuinely shut down if our ideas got, showed. No, if everything was built for what we have done, right? I think that the website would crash down, the hotels would be filled, like Extra Magic Hours would be back, Fast Pass would be back, Magical Express would be back because people would really be wanting to get there. And honestly, to tell you the truth, I know that they throw in like the water park tickets for like the first day of their vacation. I honestly think that they would actually throw in the water park tickets for any day of your vacation and be more laxed about it because you have so much more to do. You know what I mean? So I'll be right back, y'all. Go ahead and keep talking, y'all. I'll be right back. It's only going to take me a second.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with me. I'm just having a wonderful day.
Oh, is that a good attitude?
Yeah, wonderful day.
Okay.
Just peachy. It's a peachy beach. Yes.
Okay. Okay, I hope so.
I still love to know why is the Gemini not letting me do images. I cannot create images at this time.
Oh yeah, it does that to me too. But you know what I do? I just hop onto another account.
Oh, you different account?
Yeah, because sometimes there's one account and it does that. It says I do not understand. I do not understand to generate at this moment.
Okay. Let me try it again. Because I thought it was only the browser on the computer doing it. Go to the phone and it's going to expire.
Also, what's funny is sometimes it does. Sometimes it's
doing it on the phone and the computer.
No, it's stuck on the computer, but then it runs smooth on the phone. So I don't know.
Well, that's what I mean. Then I went to the phone and did it on the phone too. Like, you serious? So is it now paywalled as well? Good grief.
Now I could read. Let me see.
Okay. Run this through. Come on.
All right, y'all, I'm back. Yeah, I heard Phil earlier when you were, I think you might have been talking to your wife or something, but I muted your mic to look out for you because I didn't know what y'all were talking about. I wanted to make sure that y'all had y'all privacy and everything.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I mean, we're just thinking what to talk about, so we don't know.
Like I said, I haven't heard anything else new. I mean, let me see if I can pull up probably at Disney.
You freaking kidding me.
Just see what we get here.
I do not have a built-in image generation capability. Are you
Yeah, so whenever it does that, I just call it a day.
Yeah, well, you know me. Everywhere I go, it just follows me.
Okay. Videos. So here is something here that I watched from probably at Disney. She was talking about like the opening timelines and stuff like that. So I wanted to get your guys' take on this because I found this very interesting. Oh, wait a minute. Before that, though, here. Actually, we'll watch this and then we'll watch the other thing. Okay, here we go. So here we go.
Okay, now I got something generated. Good grief. Okay, I got something working here. Okay, working on the browser.
Understood.
Between a brand new Indiana Jones attraction, the chance to step inside Encanto's Casita, a massive expansion of Avengers Campus, a new mountain rising over the Magic Kingdom, the return of the Dreamfinder, and so much more, clearly the next few years are going to change Walt Disney World, the Disneyland Resort, and yes, even Disney Cruise Line forever. But the question is, when will we actually get to experience them? That is the question I am hoping to answer today, whether it's through officially released information from Disney, expert reports, or just realistic predictions. My goal in this video is to map out the timelines for almost every major project coming to Walt Disney World, the Disneyland Resort, and Disney Cruise Line between now, which is 2026, and 2030. So come along with me as we tackle Disney's upcoming slate of new domestic park projects, beginning with something new opening just a few weeks from now. Yes, on Monday, September 14th, the Magic of Disney Animation will officially open at Hollywood Studios. In fact, at the time I'm recording, Disney has just unveiled this open house photo op for the coming experience. But in case you need a refresher on what this is, the Magic of Disney Animation is inspired by the Once Upon a Studio short. And the story here is that we guests are stepping inside the famed animation studio where the Disney characters have come to life after the animators left their desk for the day. So there will be animated pictures that come to life, animation classes taught by an animatronic Olaf, character meet and greets, a Mary Blair-esque Alice in Wonderland playground that parents is indoors and air conditioned, so that's a win, and so much more. And as an animation fan, I am super excited about this, and I'm so happy to have movie making and animation back in this park. So that is what's still set to open this year. But now let's move into next year, where our first confirmed opening of 2027 is actually taking place at the Disneyland Resort. In February 2027, both a refreshed version of Disneyland's Nighttime Spectacular Remember Dreams Come True and Disney California Adventures World of Color will premiere. No exact date just yet. All we know at the moment is that it's coming in February. But as for new attractions in 2027, that is going to take us back to Walt Disney World and in quote-unquote late spring. That is when Disney has said Magic Kingdom's new Carousel of Progress will make its debut and give us all new scenes and historical points in time. For instance, we're going to have a Walt Disney animatronic in a scene inspired by 1964's Disneyland Goes to the World's Fair, followed by the
Who's to say that if that Walt Disney animatronic is better in Florida, that they will update the one in California?
She did. I watched. Me and Phil, we watched the probably Disney video, and was it probably Disney? Yeah, and she did mention it. The building still exists on the West Coast, so
yes.
And plus, since they announced Tomorrowland at the same time that it was a whole Carousel Progress D23 style show. And we know that Carousel Progress is one of the big announcements that is being changed with the Walt and the Matronic and everything. It seems to connect even more. So, by this point, I wouldn't be surprised that it's incorporated into the new Tomorrowland.
No. Very well said and agreed on that.
Mm-hmm. It's funny because a couple months ago you would think, oh, in your dreams, but
no, agreed. But I also meant to say, great moments with Walt Disney at the Main Street Theater. Who's to say if this Walt animatronic looks better and moves better that they?
You know what? Yes, that's something since we've seen the Walt animatronic over in the California animatronic, and I thought to myself that they're trying to improve it with this one. And if this animatronic, like for example, if this animatronic, everyone is wowed by it, then it's far more resembles Walt, and it's far more updated. Then I can see them modifying the one in the West Coast, or actually, I don't know. It depends. Do we think that Well, since if they are bringing Carousel Progress back over there, I don't know if it's going to be the exact same as here, or what they can do is the original piece. They're going to have the original back, because I'm sure they're going to save all the original sets and everything.
What they
Who's
should
to
do-
say? So what are you saying? Are you saying? Oh yeah, I think you're saying that if this animatronic is far greater than the one that they opened over there the first time, that they would modify it. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And personally, what I would do, Disney, not that you're listening to BFB Imagineering, but if you are, I think carry the original one over to Disneyland, because that's the home park. That started off all these parks. And you have the original timeline at Disneyland. And then to see the rest of the story, you got to go to Disney World. I think that's a great way to connect both carousels of progress.
Now, if they do bring the Carousel Progress back over there, and let's say they bring back the original form, it might be the original form, because I don't think they're gonna have two animatronics. They're not gonna have two Walt animatronics over there.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying, right? You have the original timeline over there, and then you have the new Carousel of Progress at Disney World. So, like I say, you watch the original one at Disneyland, and then to see the future, you gotta see it at Disney World. So it connects the two. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I think that will actually really work out well, Disney, for you. I really do. Because think about it. You have duplicates, but at least one of them is up there, and then the other one's the original.
And yeah, and I think so. And yeah, and what are they gonna do with what they're gonna? And that.
Oh, you're watching it? Yeah.
That would actually fit into why they're closing it and why they're changing it, and also they're saving the set. They have all the set pieces, so if they're moving all the set pieces, the original set pieces over there, yeah, that makes sense for everything.
And I'll throw out a random idea. Why don't you make?
Well, I wasn't sure if because Phil showed me the original was in California, and I thought I was asking, did they move when they closed it over there? Did they move? They moved everything to Disney World.
Yes, yes, they did. When
I figured they did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because I thought you said they did not. So I was like, oh, did they make double?
They did. They moved everything over to the East Coast. And because, they went the cheap route versus like, let's have two of them. They just moved it over to Tomorrowland Disney World. Same and all the set pieces kind of modified up, for the new layout and everything. And the only other difference other than that would be that it went clockwise versus counterclockwise. As you saw in that footage that is presented on Florentines' channel. We watched it together. If you want to know, it's on Florentines' channel, where we discuss about the Carousel Progress.
I think something that they could do that I think would add to both Tomorrowlands is if you made Uncle Orville and Sarah and Father and the kids actual walk around characters.
Walk around characters in animatronic? No.
No, people dressed up alike.
Yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But when I heard about this on Florentine, I did a show, a few days ago. Whenever it's uploaded, or if I ever uploaded, I was like, hold the phone. Wait a minute. Seriously? I mean, then again, it is probably, and probably is maybe, and it's not confirmed, but you know, it's probably Disney. But at least probably Disney has a history of like being right once in a while. So.
No, for sure. And yes, I was saying actual people walking around, so Uncle Orville and Sarah and them. The thing about imagine me and Uncle Orville in real life in his bathrobe, and you saying there's no privacy in this place, but yet you're outside, and then there's a funny interaction with that. I feel like seeing the Carousel of Progress characters as real human being characters would add to the story. And then you can extend the story afterwards too. It's just a thought.
Mm-hmm.
The Carousel of Progress family in July of 1969. We Walk on the Moon. Halloween Night in 1985. New Year's Eve 1999. And then a scene set somewhere in the distant future. At D23 this year, Disney shared that the patriarch and matriarch of the family, John and Sarah, will now be voiced by actors Bryan Cranston and Jamie.
So that picture that was drawn, Ford and I, for the longest time, thought that scene of them sitting around in the living room was the future. But she says, I don't know if that's confirmation, that's 1999 New Year's Eve.
Right.
Okay, well, the whole time I've thought that was the future. I was like, that's not futuristic at all. So, okay.
I never thought any of the new scenes were future. Even the final scene was just like they're sitting in the DVC.
Well, that's what I'm referring to, that image.
1969, We Walk on the Moon. Halloween Night in 1985. New Year's Eve 1999. And then a scene set somewhere in the distant future. At D23 this year, Disney shared
New
that
Year's
the
one,
patriarch and
they did not
matriarch
show
of the
it.
family, John and Sarah, will now be voiced by actors.
Well, you went back a little bit further than whatever.
Oh, you're saying the New Year's is the drawing here. Or no, that seems like the distant future. Isn't the New Year one's gonna be facing a TV also somehow? Yeah.
You know what?
All I can say is the distant future doesn't feel distant future. It feels like they're sitting in a DVC Yixor Lodge. That's just me.
I thought she was showing the image when she was talking. Apparently not.
Apparently not.
I swore she had the image when she was talking, but it looks like she.
By actors Bryan Cranston and Jamie Lee Curtis. And Disney also gave us a little preview of the sets, the costumes, and of course, Rover. As for that late spring opening, though, in Disney speak, late spring typically means May, but could be as late as June. Personally, I am thinking Memorial Day 2027 is likely the target because Disney has a history of opening new rides and experiences for the kickoff of summer. For example, this year, we got Muppets Rock and Roller Coaster, the Magic of Disney Animation Courtyard, and Soarin' Around the World, as well as Bluey, all for Memorial Day. So that's why I'm thinking that.
The video footage is delayed. She's talking faster than the video footage. That's why you didn't see it for a second time.
But just know, for now, if you're planning a trip, the carousel is currently set to return anywhere from likely April to June. But again, my bet is late May. Heading into summer 2027, Disney has 2 new additions to the domestic park slated for this timeline. And the first is the return of Disneyland Park's Magic Happens Parade. And if you haven't seen this parade, or if you're a Disney World regular, do yourself a favor, and after this video, go look up Magic Happens on YouTube. I think it's one of the best domestic parades Disney has produced in recent years. I'd love to see a version of this come to Disney World, but as for that other summer 2027 opening, it happens to be Disney Lakeshore Lodge at Walt Disney World, which is that deluxe DVC resort opening next to the Fort Wilderness Resort and Campground and on the former site of River Country, in which is looking to offer a pool complex that could rival that of Beach Club Stormalong Bay, complete with a lazy river. Still, even though these are the only new additions Disney has officially confirmed for summer of 2027, that does not mean it's going to stay that way. 2 huge projects are opening at Disney World next year, but Disney hasn't said just when yet. All we know is 2027. But for this video, we're going to go ahead and tackle when I think they're going to open for business, because that's what you really want to know. And I'm going to start with Hollywood Studios' next new land, which is that Monsters, Inc. inspired Monstropolis, which is replacing Muppets Courtyard. Because we only just learned at D23 a couple of days ago that 2027 is when it's making its debut. However, it is so important to remember that the entire land isn't opening next year. The door vault coaster that's being built outside the former perimeter of the park and behind what used to be Mama Melrose's and Muppet Vision, that is not going to open in 2027. That is coming later. What is opening is pretty much everything else. And that involves that new Mike and Sully theater show that's replacing Muppet Vision. We didn't hear a lot about it at D23, even though the concept art they showed us actually tells us a lot.
Speaking about that, I
is a
saw
topic in a video
there it
the
is.
other
See
day.
okay, so remember when Brian and I had like a little back and forth, because I just said it out like that, but it was the when I mean back and forth, I mean a productive conversation, not an argument, folks.
Yes.
In the beginning there was the concept art of the theater, this what was said on the theater, and you had
yes.
you had a great point that was just the name for the all you have to say it, sir.
Yeah, so this was the conversation, right? Florton saw concept art that said "Welcome to Monstropolis," and remember how Florton, talked about Figment and stuff like that, and remember how Phil pitched it, but then I said, why give away the thing that you want in the beginning of the show? Then there's no showcase, right? So I said, why would you showcase the actual title of the show in the pavilion when you can just hold it until Saturday? Now, they did have a new song for Randy Newman called Welcome to Monstropolis, but I do feel like that title is really basic, and that, maybe we might hear more Halloween about the show.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the actual name, because I don't think Welcome to Monstropolis is the name of the show. It can't be. That's just too basic.
I still had no, at that time at least, we all still have no idea what the show is. We still didn't even know. And who knows if we still don't know what the show is about. And this concept concept art appeared on D23. I don't remember seeing it, or I was not paying attention. But unfortunately, the same name is on this image, right? So this is the name of the show. So I guess I was right. When I believed you that maybe I believed you that that it would not be the name of the show, and they just put it on the front of the building just to say, because the concept art was more showing the facade of the outside and the area, and it was just to say, welcome to Monstropolis. This image is this is showing that it's Monsters Inc. But apparently, when I saw this image now, I guess that is the name of the show.
I'm guessing so, but I don't think Welcome to Monstropolis describes this show. I mean, this seems like a very involved show that would have a bigger title than me. But actually, let me just look.
And yes, do we feel? I don't know. The way they're like, the way they are is almost as if they're dancing. Is the way it's, if the name is called "Welcome to Monstropolis" is like, is it kind of like a Monster Inc. Broadway style show?
What is going to be the new show at Monstropolis at Disney World?
Well, you're only going to get the same answers as what D23 gave you.
Monstropolis area at Disney's Hollywood Studios will be called Welcome to Monstropolis.
That's literally the name of the show.
Yeah, what do you expect?
Welcome
The
to
AI is
Monstropolis. Just
going to get you the
that's
only
such
information
a
out there.
that's such a basic name. Like just
Well, instead of saying it's a basic name, I think it's more a
it
basic.
is.
Yes, because it's a basic show. It's a show like Welcome to Monstropolis.
There was
It's a
a
Monsters
flying-
Inc. show.
There was a flying canister, Florentin. That's not basic, sir. We're not going to play.
Well, that's
some-
3D. It's 3D
I don't know,
animation.
especially the way it's called Welcome to Monstropolis, and it's for me is like they're dancing here. It's almost like a Broadway show, a Broadway musical show, but Monsters Inc. version. It's like welcome to Monstropolis, everybody.
I mean, we had things flying around with the Muppets.
It's like instead of being in Main Street USA, you're now in Monstropolis. Oh.
You know what?
Like we get it. You know?
We get it.
It's kind of like too much proving itself. I mean, the whole this proving too much proving itself is like, well, this is not Muppets Courtyard, folks. We need to prove to you that this is Monstropolis.
Yeah, thanks for the reminder. Thank you.
I would think like Monstropolis, the Scary Beat musical.
You know, at this point, I'm more surprised that Piston Peak they came up with more creative names.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I feel like you know what?
Of
I
course
knew what I was going to say. You remember how in Monsters Inc. he would say "scary feet, scary feet, scary feet." You know, I would like to think Monstropolis, Scary Feet, the musical, right? This is how you need to move with your feet, even though this place is scary. We're going to help you get through Monstropolis. Like that would have been more of something than just "Welcome to Monstropolis." Okay.
I don't need another musical. I mean, one musical is enough. I mean, Frozen.
I will tell you, since this is gonna open before, since this is gonna open before Encanto, and before Tropical Americas, this will be a big temperature here. Especially, it's even the door coaster is not gonna open, but this is gonna be big temperature because this show replaced the Muppet Vision 3D, and if this show doesn't deliver, like expect a lot of forums and everyone say, they got rid of Muppet 3D for this.
Well, I will say this: shout out to Guy to WDW. He saw, for example, you see that monster with the camera with the eyes and stuff like that. And the one monster band, he said that he actually saw those animatronics at an off-site facility, and he said they looked really good. So, like I said, I'm going to give it a shot. You know, I mean, and something that was in we call it Imagineering was they want to take the essence of the movie and magnify it for real life. So, for example, one of the things that they said was, remember how the monster, fell through the floor where he was jelly? They said, well, what if that would lead to an underground nightclub, right? So they want to take elements of the movie and give it a new definition, which I do like that, right? So I'm hoping that, Welcome to Monstropolis is a big show of like welcome, and maybe there's some hidden things that we couldn't talk about in the movie that we can talk about here because we're welcoming you 2 hours. See, I just hope it's more involved because the title sounds basic, but the concept doesn't look basic. But that's neither here nor there, child. Just
Hey, but with this 2027 opening, we are also.
How are you guys gonna feel if you see what's his name?
The Monsters Inc. universe.
What's his name? Majowski.
You mean Mike Wazowski?
How are you gonna feel if you see Mike Wazowski tap dancing?
I'm not gonna be surprised by that. Like he was, he was about put that thing back where it came from, or so help me. So he's always had a star.
Because you know the soundtrack from Monsters Inc., like the music, the vibe, and you can see it.
Yeah, you know what I mean. So, but I'm not gonna be surprised by that at all.
Verse, as well as Archie's Scare Pig Pizza, which is replacing Pizza Rizzo. I'm guessing this means that Pizza Rizzo's puffy heat lamp pizza has survived. Monsters do like questionable things, so maybe it's on theme. But as for Scare Pig Pizza,
no, I'm not really a fan of this name.
Callback
I don't
to
know.
Monsters
What do you guys
University,
think?
because it is home to the alumni.
Well, they say it's from Monsters University, right? So I'm just
The one movie that nobody wants to watch, including me.
It wasn't that bad. Monsters University.
I thought
it was cool.
It
was cool.
It was fun and dandy when you first watched it, but
Well, okay. So I will make a point of that. I've only watched it once, so there you go.
I have to flip through it at least 2-3 times, and like the third time I'm done.
Well, I will say this. I do think because this is
It's not
Monstropolis.
necessary per se. It was okay at first, like, oh, this is where they began. Okay, fine. I'm done.
Right. I will say I do think because
Oh,
this
it's a
is
money
Monstropolis-
grab.
Right. Well, I will say this because it's Monstropolis, right? It would make sense to bring in the Monster University's alumni club because this is Monstropolis, right? So you want to showcase all aspects of the city. You want to see where Mike and Sully work. You want to see the alumni club and see all the other monsters that maybe could be featured in the movie. Maybe there's some hidden Easter eggs in that. So I do see, why that matters, because in a city there would be a university and there would be an alumni club in that city, right? So it's not too far off.
Alumni club that celebrates top scares, student clubs, and familiar monster sororities and fraternities. And then finally, with the land, we are getting the Scareporium, which certainly sounds like it's going to be the primary gift shop for the land. So, when in 2027 is Monstropolis going to open? Not gonna lie, making a prediction is tough due to how little we know about that stage show. But at this moment in time, I think that if Tropical Americas doesn't open late spring or summer, that sweet spot between Memorial Day and the 4th of July, I think that might be the target opening date for Monstropolis, depending on Tropical Americas. And since we're already here, let's talk about Tropical Americas. I think this Animal Kingdom land is a bigger deal than Monstropolis because it is bigger. It is bringing us 3 attractions, which is Antonio's Fiesta de Encanto, El Carousel de Emilitos. Forgive me if I butcher that pronunciation. It is the wood-carved carousel featuring Disney characters, and Indiana Jones and the Myth of the Jade Serpent. In addition to that, though, we're also getting a new playground for this land and a new theme for Restaurantosaurus, as well as a number of new gift shops. Now, we have known for a while that Tropical Americas is opening in 2027. But the fact that D23 came and went without a slightly more specific opening timeline, that tells me it's likely not going to be ready to open in early 2027. And that Disney to be aiming for the second half of the year, maybe early fall leading into the holidays, or if they end up being ahead of schedule, mid-summer at the earliest to boost summer attendance, which has been pretty soft in recent years. Again, with two lands opening in the same year, there's a lot going on, but I do think there is a good chance we do get a specific timeline for either Monstropolis, Tropical Americas, or both at the end of this year or early next year, just to give guests enough time to plan their trips accordingly. Now, really quick, while we're talking about Animal Kingdom, for those of you who miss Dinosaur or just really appreciate your Disney history, I gotta shine a spotlight on what Imagineers have been doing at Epcot that actually has to do with Animal Kingdom's past. As I shared with you all in my YouTube post, Imagineering has been making some changes to the Germany Pavilion's train village. In addition to adding miniatures of the Germany Pavilion itself, and even an appearance from the Dreamfinder, Imagineers have now added a Dr. Seeker from Dinosaur and crates of Iguanodon and Carnotaurus bones. Whoever at Imagineering thought of this deserves a raise, as does whoever gave it the green light, and I really hope this becomes an ongoing thing. But yeah, I could not wait to share this little Easter egg with you. This is the kind of park stuff I can't get enough of, and do check out the Train Village the next time you're walking through World Showcase. But back to our timeline discussion and what's happening in 2027. Disney has told us of one more new addition to expect next year, and that is Disney Cruise Line's next new ship, the Disney Believe, with its Moana statue and atrium and Toy Story Stern characters. We are expected to find out just when in late 2027 that the Believe will set sail. In October, Disney has a media event for this ship, and that's also when reservations are likely to open for this ship as well. But let's keep moving, and let's now get into 2028. The big opening, right now anyway, for the domestic parks in 2028 is the Disneyland Resorts expansion of Avengers Campus at Disney California Adventure. And that is going to involve two new attractions, the first being Avengers Infinity Defense and the second being Stark Flight Lab. As for the former, this Keystone attraction is essentially supposed to let us live an Avengers movie, and it's going to feature Marvel Studios talent like Robert Downey Jr. as Iron Man, Chris Hemsworth as Thor, Aman Vellani as Ms. Marvel, and more. And we're going to visit multiple locations from the MCU, like Wakanda, New York City, and Asgard. Imagineering has confirmed that they are using both physical sets and screens, and this is going to be a 3D ride. But even so, the screens in this 3D ride are supposed to follow and move depending on where we're looking, and that is new technology we haven't had in a ride before. As for what we know about Stark Flight Lab, we are essentially going to be riding in Kuka arms and experience what it's like to be an Avenger that I assume flies, which is why Iron Man, Captain Marvel, and Captain America are the heroes playing a part in this attraction. Now, I know this ride has been generating some criticism, and I get it, but personally, I'm kind of fine with it. I think it's something different for a family-friendly ride. I like that it's going to add kinetic energy to the land. And Tony Stark did have these kind of robotic arms in his movies, so it works with Marvel canon. And really, for me, I think the right commentary, the right music, and those little extras, that's what's going to really make this ride, in my opinion. But anyway, at D23, Disney officially announced that both of these attractions are opening in 2028. And again, I would imagine Disney would be aiming for late spring or early summer. It makes strategic sense, and this is also when Guardians of the Galaxy Mission Breakout and Avengers Campus both opened. But the real question on when may depend on if they have any delays with Infinity Defense, given the complications that are to come with this ride system. As for Walt Disney World in 2028, I think Disney is aiming to open the Monstropolis Store Vault coaster sometime during this year, because they are not going to want too much of a gap between the land's 2027 opening and the debut of its Keystone attraction. And while this is not confirmed and should absolutely be taken with a grain of salt, there is some speculation and some reporting that Disney did not announce everything that they are planning for Disney World
Of
at
course not.
D23. So perhaps, like this year, something or more than one thing could be opening during this gap year as well. But that is all for 2028. Let's now move on to talk about 2029, where we do have an official confirmation and then several expectations. The confirmation comes from Disney Cruise Line, where we know we're getting the debut of a brand new class of ships, with the first ship expected to set sail in early 2029 and the second premiering in late 2029. As for the parks, we do not have any official confirmations of openings just yet, but I do have predictions, with the first being that this is the year when we finally get the opening of California Adventure's Coco boat ride at the Disneyland Resort. Granted, it is absolutely possible that this ride opens in 2028, but since Avengers Campus is opening then, and Coco 2, which is now going to have some sort of presence or influence on this ride, is coming to theaters in 2029, 2029 just seems the most likely. And I would not be surprised if the ride opens in the weeks leading up to Coco 2's theatrical release, and possibly in early fall. All right. The next project that could open in 2029 is also one of the biggest and most pivotal on Imagineering slate, and that is Magic Kingdom's Cars-inspired Piston Peak. This is such a massive project that it is tough to say when it could open, and clearly Disney doesn't want to commit to a timeline right now either. But I personally believe 2029 has to be their target timeline, because as I've been saying in past videos, I truly don't see Disney wanting that eyesore of dirt and construction walls smack in the middle of Liberty Square in Frontierland to be there any longer than they have to. And despite what it may feel like, construction has truly been moving at a good pace on this mini land. Furthermore, and you're going to have to let me know in the comments your own thoughts on this, but since the model was revealed at D23, I have seen quite a few fans changing their opinions on this project and feeling a lot better about it. Let me know if you feel the same, or you still feel like this was the wrong call and Tom Sawyer Island should have stayed.
Now I'm over here going,
regardless though of when Piston Peak actually opens, it is worth noting that how Frontierland and Liberty Square look and feel are going to be changing, and long before Ridge Run Rally or Miss Fritter's Daredevil spin-off becomes operational.
I mean,
Now,
the
let's
thing
move
that
into
threw me
the
off was
final
the
year
school
that I'm
bus
focusing on
fritters.
for this video, which is 2030. We are expecting the third ship in Disney
say
Cruise
goodbye
Line
to anything
from
lovely
its
square.
inaugural sailing within this 12-month period, but likely towards the latter half
Now
of
I
the
am
year,
relieved that they
late
fixed the peak.
2030. But that is not all that could happen. Another big park project that could also open in 2030 is Magic Kingdom's Villains Land. Of course, it is very possible that this land could open in 2031. I wouldn't be shocked if it did, and ahead of D23, I truly thought 2031 was the target date. But after Disney revealed the model for the Maleficent coaster, and due to how much they shared at D23, I've kind of changed my mind. I tend to think that Disney wants this land to open sooner rather than later. Typically, you don't hear as much about a project if it's a long ways off, and Disney just seems to be promoting and pushing Villains Land wherever and whenever they can. And that is why I think 2030 may be what they're aiming for. But I'm going to say or predict late 2030, as I think that's a bit more realistic. So those are the opening timelines for Disney's domestic slate of new lands, attractions, and experiences, based on what Disney has said officially, based on fan expectations, and some personal speculation too. But hold up, we're not done just yet. At D23, Disney also announced a new Tomorrowland for Disneyland, a redo of Epcot's Journey into Imagination with Figment, a new Spaceship Earth, and that the Yeti will finally be fixed in Animal Kingdom's Expedition Everest. And while all these announcements were huge hits with fans and made headlines worldwide, Disney did not give us any details, any opening dates, or much of a timeline at all for any of these projects. However, based on what we already know about the parks and what's going on, I do think we can make some estimates for when they might happen. And I'm going to start with Disneyland's New Tomorrowland because it was revealed after D23 that New Tomorrowland would not be coming until after Disney California Adventure's Coco Boat Ride, meaning the earliest we could see a New Tomorrowland would likely be 2029 or 2030. Even so, I hesitate to say even that, because if Disneyland decides to adopt a similar strategy to Disney World's Tomorrowland, Imagineers could begin tackling one ride or Tomorrowland area at a time, allowing them to start even earlier. So much is just really going to depend on what Imagineering's vision proves to be, but I think for anything big, anything beyond, say, an update to Buzz Lightyear Astro Blasters or some cosmetic changes, won't be until 2029. Now, over at Walt Disney World, we know new technology is responsible for Disney being able to finally fix Expedition Everest Yeti. The question is whether this tech and this fix is going to require Disney to completely shut down the coaster. But since a closure and a refurbishment period seems the most likely scenario, I don't foresee Disney even attempting this fix until after Tropical Americas opens. Animal Kingdom has a known issue with having too few rides. Waiting until Tropical Americas debuts with its 3 attractions just makes sense from a capacity standpoint. Therefore, I think the Yeti will continue to be stuck in disco mode until 2028, if, of course, Tropical Americas doesn't open until late 2027. Finally, as for our Epcot attractions, Journey into Imagination with Figment and Spaceship Earth, these are real wild cards. I know that there have been ideas and concepts for both of these, but what Disney chooses to commit to, that's unknown right now. My best prediction at this moment, though, even though I'm confident we're going to learn way more in the coming months, but at the time I'm recording, I am predicting 2028 or 2029 for both of these redos, because I do think Disney would enjoy getting to spotlight Figment in particular at the next D23. But what do you think about these 2 rides in particular? Do you think Disney is going to take their time, or do you think Josh D'Amaro and new Disney Parks Chairman Thomas Maslum wants to get the ball rolling? Do let me know. And of course, please do let me know if you have any predictions of your own or any insight into any of the timelines or projects I've covered today. Not only is there a ton to talk about, but there's a lot to be excited about. We are truly in the midst of what might be the greatest Disney park building boom of our time. Also, if you would, please do hit that like button and subscribe if you
define
enjoyed
the building.
We're looking forward to these projects, and if you want to follow their progress and analyze what we continue to hear and see about them, that is what I'm planning to do here.
The buildings happen overseas,
as well as highlight any info.
I know. Where's the Epcot Resort? Where's the Venetian? That's the building of our time.
Regardless, I still
yeah,
appreciate
they're building
you
that
taking
kind of
time to
stuff
click on this video.
overseas.
I know how many Disney YouTube channels there are out there. So anyone who chooses to click on one of mine, I do not
I tell
take that
y'all,
lightly.
when you see,
So
when we find out what they're, when you find out the attraction and the parks that they're building at Abu Dhabi, expect that same emoji from Phil.
Mm-hmm. You know what, Flaunton? Do you want me to build Abu Dhabi?
I mean,
You're
that's
gonna-
a big task. That's a big
Well,
task.
You're going to build Abu Dhabi?
Sure.
I mean, I'm thinking of you would have to now, like I said, Phil is a
Remember that villain's idea that was already in a indoor theme park.
True.
Well, shoot, I already am familiar with indoor theme parks. So.
Well, here's the thing, right? Because they said it's going to be biodomes allegedly. So that, along with, you got to think about what franchises are Disney going to have over there, because the culture of Abu Dhabi is different than the United States. So I'll be interested to see how this turns out.
Yeah. You want to go back to the beginning of what we were talking about earlier?
You mean pull up the Disney, not the Disney, but the Nintendo thing?
It's up to you. Did you want to talk about the Nintendo thing, or go on to
no,
Disney?
No, I don't mind. I'm good either way.
Okay, I guess we'll finish off the.
Yeah, no, I'm good either way. If you want me to pull it up, I can pull it up, or we can talk about Disney. I'm chill with y'all. I'm good.
But since you know what, let me just do it simple, more simple than just reading it all.
All right.
I'll pull up the Mario thing first, and I'll just show you the picture.
Okay. Sounds good. Like I said, I think Nintendo has a long highway to drive on with what they want to do. And like I said earlier, I would not be surprised if they start doing, Nintendo hotels and all-inclusive resorts around the country and around the world. So I would not be surprised.
Anyways, as you know, this all began as a joke because there was I think it was a Instagram meme video done very well, and it's got 47 and Mario together in different segments in that movie. Thornton watched it. I wish I would love to share it with you because it's really funny.
What did I watch? I'll tell what? Mario
Yeah,
and Toto?
President number 47 and Mario are in that one game. I forget what it was called right now, but it was funny. It was good. It was a good video. Anyways, you got a Golden Flower Lawn and Golf Club. You got sand traps made in desert from World II, water hazards infested with cheeps. I guess I said that right. Moving warp pipe holes that randomly reroute your ball to the 18th green or back of the tee box. Yeah, it was lucky to draw there. And you got caddies, uniformed shy guys carrying oversized golf bags stuffed with farm flowers and golf clubs. And mentioned about golden ballroom, authentic 100 coin chime echoes throughout the room.
Right.
Aesthetics. You got a grand pool and cheap beach. Cabanas and private air conditioned cabanas equipped with personal bomb fridges, plush Yoshi Egg Lodge chairs, and dedicated tote attendants.
Right.
There's a ban on blooper inks and green shell throwing in shallow end as a strict policy. Bowser's private vault and security wing. Deep beneath the resort's south tower is a guarded 24/7. Is guarded 24/7 by thwomps. I guess I said that right. Suspended by heavy chains and chain chomp patrols along the perimeter of hedge mazes. Contains the millions of red coins Super Mario multiple blueprints and classified Mushroom Kingdom documents stored in vintage crates. And if I find the video of like 47 Mario together, that's what inspired all of this. So yeah. So we got dining at the Golden Mushroom Grill. You got prime dried aged piranha steak. You got Peach's Riviera Royal Caviar. You got Wario's garlic and truffle rigatoni. I got the Ultra Mushroom Souffle. And these are the prices on the side here. So prime dry aged piranha is 500 golden coins. Peach's Riviera Royal Caviar is 750 gold coins. Wario's Garlic Truffle Rigatoni, 350 gold coins. And the souffle is 200 gold coins. Club membership tiers, a green shell tier accesses the public grounds, pool deck, and standard warp pipe transport. Super tier is for the VIP dining access, preferred tea times at the golf club, and ultimate use of the Super Leaf Fillet service. And then if you want to be top tier, the Golden Crown, invitation only, unlike private audience chambers with Bowser administration, diplomat immunity on the Rainbow Road, and personal toes. So yeah, this was only merely a joke, people, but yeah, that's a nice image.
No, that's it sounds like a Nintendo golf club, which sounds interesting.
I appreciate Gemini for making this image. It looks good.
Yeah, no, a Nintendo golf club sounds interesting. I will definitely say that. Don't know how many will actually, go to golf.
Well, it's Florida, so.
Well, yeah, I mean, I know that, but you get what I mean. A prestigious golf club versus a.
I mean, if you get to sit on the pool chairs with a Yoshi, yeah.
But like I said, this is merely a joke here because, this short that I shared with 14 months ago, or like this year, is done well.
It's a very interesting concept. I love the take on it because when you think about Disney golf courses and how they've done that, I mean, I can definitely see that applying to Nintendo. And not to mention too, there was a game called Mario Golf. For those of you who may remember that game, so yeah.
Now, the jokes continue to this other concept, and it kind of correlates to what you were doing at the beginning of your show.
Mm-hmm.
And I just remembered it when I thought of Mario. I did a concept for Mickey as well as a joke, and it turned out pretty interesting. So this is where the blueprint begins for the Disney's answer, you could say, or the earliest concept of a Castaway K, with the so much development as what you just presented today. So if you want to pull it up right now, we got the Mickey.
So this is a Disney response.
Yes. Yes.
To Super. This is the Disney response to Isle of Delfino.
Yeah,
oh, no.
Even though this was part of the joke, of course, because Mickey Lago, but no shaded Mickey at all, please, people. As Braylon would say.
Yes, because the Disney SWAT team can be on standby about.
How do you just Are you trying to desecrate us? No, I wasn't desecrating you. I'm just like coming up with a unique name for you guys. Good
On
lord.
August 29th, 2026, BFP was canceled.
Yeah.
Good lord.
Yeah, I made this in the middle of my work time. Just before I went to lunch. So on August.
No, but you know, I love the concept art. I love the seeing the Nintendo characters on the pool. So
I know. Anyways, this here is the earliest concept answer to Braylon's project here. You know.
Yes.
And this is August 28th, today, and this was developed in 17 days ago, before you presented Nintendo Resort. So I mean, you know, Braylon hacked my account. I'm joking.
Oh my lord!
He saw my despicable, not so despicable. Like what the heck are you doing, Phil Resort at Lagos? You know, blah blah. Anyways, moving on. Mickey Redacted is, let's see, must say Lago, is a luxury multi-island resort and entertainment destination sculpted into the iconic three-circle hidden Mickey silhouette, situated in a crystal clear turquoise bay. This artificial archipelago fuses tropical island relaxation with world-class theme park immersion, connected seamlessly by water transit and subsea tunnels. Interesting. Yeah.
Mousedom Isle.
Yes. So here's like a general map of how that would look like here. A left ear, adventure and discovery. Right ear is future and innovation. The main island is the face hub. You know, like, you know, the hidden Mickey Islands.
I was about to say, if you and you won't be able to see this, just as a side note, but it relates to this. If you type in Hollywood Studios,
yeah, I know,
and you do,
I know,
then you can see hidden Mickey, but you won't be able to see it on the ground.
Yeah, it's still there. It's just been kind of changed a little bit because there was because of Sunset Boulevard splitting off to that area, kind of changed it, moved it in a way almost. Anyways, the main island is the hub of the resort. Okay, calls it the face hub, you know, because it's a giant hidden Mickey with these islands. The primary landmass serving as a central hub for guest arrivals, grand dining, and resort accommodations. We got the Main Street Harbor, a Victorian seaside arrival port lined with pastel boutiques, ice cream parlors, and grand ferry terminal. Not too bad so far. A beacon tower castle, a breathtaking centerpiece lighthouse, and castle hybrid positioned at the northern center, serving as the landmark for nightly fireworks and projection shows over the central bay. Then around that same area is the Central Lagoon Plaza, a sunken amphitheater in the center of the island to host water parades, fountain displays, and aquatic nighttime spectaculars. The Western Isle, which is the left ear, aka known as the Isle of Adventure, dedicated to lush vegetation, high seas exploration, and mystery, has the Pirate Shoal, a rugged, rocky coastline featuring a full-scale pirate ship anchorage, sea cave, lazy rivers, and hidden plunder bays. And then we got Volcano Bay Lagoon, a dramatic tropical peak featuring high-speed water coasters winding down geothermal ravines and tropical rainforest trails. Castaway Cove is an exclusive private beach, has exclusive private beach cabanas surrounded by coral reefs designed for snorkeling and paddleboarding. Any thoughts about the name of the Volcano Bay Lagoon, good sir?
From what I can tell, not right now. Innovation K is very interesting. Oh, the Volcano Bay Lagoon. Sorry, I'm looking at the thing to come. No, not right now. I'm liking the concept that, you know, Mickey Island or Mickey Island is its own thing. I do like that. The fact that you have a hidden Mickey with this tropical adventure. I do think that's
I was just thinking if you were going to say something about Universal and like Volcano Bay Lagoon. Like,
Oh yeah, I caught that.
I thought
laughing.
No, I thought, and that's the thing about AI too, right? As AI gets to learn you, it will go to the things that you think first before you actually execute the concept. So I did find the Volcano Bay Lagoon interesting.
A little bit on the nose of it, like, oh, that's a Universal one. Sounded like
yes.
Shade. The Eastern Isle, which is the right ear, known as the Innovation K, a forward-looking oasis blending sleek, futuristic architecture with serene beach life. The bioluminescent bay is an eco lagoon featuring floating dining pods, glowing flora, and evening kinetic light installations. Solar Atoll has a Solar Atoll, which is a sleek solar canopied beach clubs with infinity pools that overflow directly into the open ocean. Then you have right there too the Sub-Oceanic Observatory, which is an underwater glass pavilion extending off the eastern shore where guests can dine while viewing the reefs, wildlife, and subsurface entertainment. Transit and connectivity of this resort. You got you've got a aqua monorail. Description
An aqua who?
Aqua monorail.
Elevated glass bottom monorail.
Let's go. Yeah.
Aqua monorail. Okay.
I mean, not yet. Oh boy, that's Mickey. Okay.
Oh, I love it. Says connecting the ear north.
Yeah, ear north. Could have said left ear or right ear, but whatever. Elevated glass bottom monorail straddling the channels between the islands and connects the ears to the main hub.
Can you imagine the mother and the grandmother on the phone are like, I'm on the aqua monorail. You're on the Disney monorail, dear? No, the aqua monorail.
Yes. Subsea glass tunnels which are a pedestrian walking tubes beneath the waves featuring ocean life viewing. So, okay. I guess there's only one mod that goes. I thought it was going to do loop, but maybe not. Should be loop, maybe. Main hub and left and right ears. Oh, I know what it means. Loops connecting to the ears in the north of the main hub. It should just set ears. I left out the S. Yeah, okay. Friendship ferries, which is vintage wooden water taxis, providing continuous cross-bay transit. The route is of the premier circuit around all of the 3 islands. It's friendship ferries. Designer note, FYI, is that the outer barrier reef surrounding the entire Mickey resort is engineered in a crescent shape, acting as a natural breakwater to keep the inner lagoon waters calm, crystal clear, and ideal for watercraft year-round, because it's pretty important. Which I hope your Nintendo Resort, Braylon, has a barrier reef, and surrounding it. Okay. So here's that barrier reef, and here's that Hidden Mickey.
Oh, wow. Wow. So that's for Animal Crossing?
That's to answer your Nintendo Resort.
Okay, gotcha. Wow, that is a big resort.
Mm-hmm. So as you can see, the main hub, the main island, and you got the left and right ears. To the north, it's said. Now, it said that these monorails were supposed to be submerged. Of course,
Yes.
so it should be, but it generated what it generated. Plenty of pedestrian walkways, so then again. But yeah.
Very nice indeed. That was a good job.
Well, I'm going to have to work on it some more, or take some concepts of it to add to a actual island with this concept, so that Braylon can say, you know what, fuck you. So, yeah.
Very good. Very, very good. I love the idea of the aqua monorail. I think logistically that'll probably be the hardest part, is how do you get the monorail under water encapsulated, so you won't feel like you're trapped under there and all that stuff. I think that'll be the interesting parts of the mechanics of it all.
Hey, it can't be as hard as what I was screening today.
Understood.
If you want to pull that up for it, but see, oh boy. Thought Epcot was a big deal. Building the city of Epcot. Goddamn.
Oh, yes.
Mm-hmm. Short as it is once completed. Yeah. Thornton, did you see this already? Visitor journey from Earth, orbital departure station. Themed habit sections, panoramic viewing observatories, microgravity leisure areas. For the Disney Aetherius orbital leisure resort. Of course, it's not going to be cheap though. $100 billion to build. I think that's pretty low though. And what is the price for per guest? For 4 nights on the orbital cruise around Earth, for 4 nights, including launch, training, and luxury suite accommodations, it's $250,000 per guest. And if the guest wanted 7 nights, it's going to be $750,000. That's what it gave me. This is what it gave me for an estimation of the price. Let's be honest, space travel is not going to be cheap. That makes sense. You saw it here first, guys. The first ever concept of a functioning Disney airship transportation for tourists to take advantage of the space travel market, as it could orbit or be even docked on the moon, accessible by rocket from Earth. See it here first.
Oh, that was a thing?
Which thing? Oh, yes. This is a concept I just came up with. You know.
Bro.
I mean, space travel is going to be a real thing eventually.
So you're telling me an Aqua monorail is going to be cheaper than my 3.5 billion?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. But this will be $100 billion. This old gold resort. Yeah, I mean. Then again, I mean, if you want to be the first ones in the market, you know, for like, go for it. If you want to. If you want to spend that much money, that is. Which is quite expensive. Only here, folks, you see a Disney resort in the space in orbiting Earth. Fulton, is she sleeping?
I don't know. Maybe I can generate an image of the Aqua monorail. Maybe I can generate an image of the.
Go for it. Sure.
What was your park called? I don't know. Your thing on.
Well, I called it, Mickey,
Oh yeah, I see. Oh.
Yeah. It was a joke after watching that video. So it's like done so well. Very. What is that video now? Is it on YouTube? I wonder. Oh my gosh. Hey. It is on YouTube.
What is on YouTube?
That Instagram video.
The Instagram video?
The Instagram meme. The Mario 64. Yes, I'll share it to you, I guess. I don't know how green would feel if I shared it to you. No, I don't think I'll. Oh, wait a minute. You shared a woman singing there. Nice.
Oh, on Instagram? Yeah. Oh.
Imagine if she could bring back Epcot to the 80s as her mission. Yeah, please. Thank you. Please and thank you. She brought back the dinosaurs. But in the meantime, brought with her Godzilla. Yeah, it's the same meme video. I would love to click on it, but I think that's the reason why. It's probably that reason why Bruno's not here. Just guessed. Oh, very nice. A nice stay at the boathouse.
Well, I can't make image because copyright.
Well, I want to know what resort you got, though. Did you get like a hidden Mickey in yours? Is a layout?
What are you talking about? You're talking about this thing I'm trying to do?
I thought you were just gonna type in the same name and see what you got. And if you got a monorail, Aqua monorail.
How do you spell? Oh my gosh.
Mickey L O.
Oh. LAGO?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's all?
Yeah, Mickey LAGO.
That's all?
Create a Mickey Lago resort.
Oh, okay.
That's all it was.
Okay, well, I'll see what I get.
It's very beautiful.
I got steamboats.
I walked up to Mickey and I said, "Hey,
Oh.
you want a Mickey Lago resort? Yeah, I'll give you a Mickey Lago resort." Hey, sounds good, right?
Oh, wow.
Probably better than mine, I'm guessing.
Here's an image.
Wow. Well, like I said, I told Ring that you and I were gonna try to outdo Nintendo logo.
I thought we were gonna outdo like for a cruise ship.
God damn. That's a nice image. That's a real pretty image. For a moment there, I looked like the Venetian resort. For a second. Because I looked at the front of the building, I'll look at the pool there. That's real pretty.
Oh.
Pretty.
You think that's pretty? This is even prettier.
Why, the interior shots?
No, there's another exterior shot.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
Is this on Castro K? That doesn't matter to me. I just like looking at the background. It's like it's a pretty big island, a big land mass. Very good.
Here we have a view from the ocean.
Very nice.
From the ocean.
Very nice. Oh yeah. Yes, please.
Oh my gosh.
See, I warned you, Braylon. I warned you that Florida and I are going to be working on a resort. Okay.
I got descriptions for each of those images.
Yeah, go for it. Just
so-
send prompt. You can just send me that prompt. Yeah, that's what I mean. Goodness.
Steamboat Suites Tower, Riviera Bungalows, Grand Vacation Club Wing, Café de la Sorcière, Oasis Bar, Lagoon Beach. No, I don't have an aqua monorail.
Well, you did have a nice looking, nice looking resort.
Oh, and so we see what the rooms look like. Yeah, that's a. Could this be another Seven Seas Lagoon resort?
That's what I mean. I was looking at it and I thought like that one looked like a attempt at being a
Mediterranean.
Yeah, Mediterranean Venetian. Yeah. Again.
Oh my!
And of course, it's
Here we have our first room. But it's like, dang. Ooh, the Mickey on the wall. Look. Mickey in pink. I don't know, it's giving Portofino vibes, it's giving...
It's perfect.
It's giving kind of like, especially the night shot, it's kind of like Cinderella, and then you got the clock on the clock tower. It's also kind of giving Little Mermaid vibes. Oh, it's like good.
I love it.
Ooh yeah. All that just because you type all you typed was
Mickey Lago.
Mickey Lago.
Mickey Lago resort. As always, create a Mickey Lago resort. Yep. Oh, that's how you got those images. Huh, that's how you get your images like so nice. Make an image tour of the resort. Okay, there we go. I don't think I've ever done that before. Okay.
But then it gives the descriptions.
Yeah. You know, Thornton, this is what we should have gotten instead of Riviera, maybe. I don't know. It's up for debate. Wouldn't you want this instead of the Riviera?
No.
No? Okay. I was just asking.
I love the Riviera. I know there's.
I don't mind the Riviera, but it's just so not like no theme to it. Like it's like lacking stuff.
Actually got I actually got ambushed on the Disney forum site because they were.
Because the comments like
because they hate it because especially they hate the exteriors because they say it's not.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like it's not like it's so bland.
I understand the lobby is tiny. And
so bland.
Bland.
Yeah.
Well. Okay, so maybe in the daytime I agree, but in the nighttime,
the only thing that's great about
the nighttime it comes alive to me.
The only thing that really is great about it is the
actually since
where they have Tangled and Peter Pan. Oh, dang it. It was massive.
Yes. Yeah. That's a.
What do you call it? Oh,
Like a passageway atrium.
yeah, it's an atrium. It's what do you call that artwork when they?
I don't. A
Those
mosaic.
pieces-
Mosaic.
Mosaic. Yeah, mosaic. Tunnel walkthrough right there. Huge. It's like twice as big as the mosaic that you have at the Cinderella's castle. You know, twice as big.
Oh, what do you? So since we're so since we're on that subject, what do you think of this?
Okay, I'm still waiting for a new image here. Looks like. So. Motherfucker. Did you? Wait, did he make a new prompt? What?
That's yeah. I asked them make a bigger, better lobby for the Riviera.
Oh, there you go. You did a wonderful job. What the hell? But I don't recognize this lobby though.
I know.
Like it seems like you had to tear down the whole damn resort to do this. What the hell? That's amazing.
I don't know. Maybe I should take an existing image of the one we
That's
have,
what I
the real
was-
one, and
yeah,
then
see if we have an existing image of the real somewhere available, because that is way too good for what could be the what you can do with the existing lobby. Even too, I don't know where there is a greenhouse. Gee. Beautiful views of the sky buckets. Cast on by that's cute. Damn, that's really nice. You know, I would be almost half tempted for you to say, okay, use that image, now merge it with this image. Go. Want you to remodel it like this. Maybe that's how it's going to go.
Oh wow.
Sweet.
Whoa. Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, you should see what went up during the chat. Yeah, open up the Instagram. We are making dreams come true, looks like.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's the lobby that I know. Yes. Yeah, that's the existing lobby.
I took. I'll show you which image I used.
I remember my time going through. You left the corner there.
I use this image.
I remember when I walked through there, it was just like a bunch of
That's actually the concept art image.
That's the concept art, but it didn't look that good. Or
yeah, actually
I swear, I walked on
the
through there.
furniture is not good there.
I walked through the lobby there. There was hardly that much furniture, and the room was very dim.
You went at night or in the daytime?
Daytime. It was very not bright inside there. It
understood.
But you know what I hate is the Helios is small too. And the difference is one is called Grand.
Oh, wait a minute. Braylon does not see what we're doing up here.
Oh my goodness. Look at all these.
Do you want to share a screen? Just in case Brendan wants to see it. Do you want to see what we did?
Yeah, sure.
It's really good.
I actually found some concept, but they're not. But the best part is they're real images, but they're from existing images. One is from Bangkok.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, you could do that one, or you could show him what Mickey,
Oh yes. Okay.
It turned out really good.
Okay.
Just didn't look like a major, huge, resort. But it created a really beautiful Mediterranean European.
Yes. Actually, let me bring up the. Hold on. Let me bring up. Is that the Gemini prompt? Yes. All right.
Now, the question right now, I'm trying to remember. Do they have any Disney resorts owned by Disney overseas? I'm trying to remember right now. Outside the parks. Do they have like a equivalent to a Voa Beach in Europe, or?
I don't know about Europe. I know.
What you just had there maybe could be open at DVC of Mediterranean. Open it new.
All right, I got the screen share. Just gotta wait. Ooh.
Oh no. The same channel made a video of like 47 going through GTA. Oh no. Oh, what are you doing?
Ooh.
I'm watching the Super T64.
Succotash.
Oh boy. What?
Succotash.
Okay.
The Petit Cafe got bigger. The Petit Cafe got bigger.
Bonjour, oui, oui. Oh my.
Petit Cafe got bigger.
Bonjour.
That now see this is giving a Coronado Grand Destino Tower now.
God damn. I love the view from the windows there. It's just like, oh look, the
Well,
sky.
the view. What I like is the view is unchanged. So
I love the view.
and we made a bigger staircase. Of course, the Skyliner is not supposed to be right there.
Yeah, but the Skyliner should be there. I guess it looks better now.
Oh, really? You like that?
No, but in reality, the Skyliner is not there. I know that much. So.
Well, if you like that, you might like you might like
the Skyliner go through.
Let's see. I generated an image of this resort, and they actually put the Skyliner where it would be so cool.
Oh, you generated the image of this place?
Oh, I'll see if I could find it.
Goodness, this place is really accurate, even though the lobby is not at all accurate. But you know, this lobby is really just bland and basic in reality, sadly.
Oh, I have a cool Splash Mountain image for you.
Okay.
Okay. See, there's your 53-foot drop. Tiana, there's your 53-foot drop.
Okay.
Oh, look, we see Brer Rabbit.
Oh shoot. Where's Brer?
Yes, it's Tiana's Splash.
After you see Fox, I see a rabbit. Yeah. Nice. Got loose there. Nice. And looks like you got the back end of one of the resorts I'm trying to work on. Haven't touched in several weeks now.
Oh. Oh, is that the Frontierian, the resort, or?
I could not figure out what I wanted to call it. Because then again, I told you that resort could be part of the Epcot resort. Being
Did you see Tinky Winky pull the Yeti? Yeah.
yes. And pulling the waters of the bowl too. Nice outfit that the middle girl is wearing too. Got a Princess Tiana dress there. Really nice. Pulling it off really well. really good. If you don't know what I'm laughing at, is the short that inspired the concepts of those two swords. So, yeah. I had other resorts made of that sort. One of them was Iger, and for no shade to Tigger, but I wondered if if there was a bouncing logo for that one too. I said, no way. What have we got? What have we got? Oh, shoot. Nice work. Nice work.
It's funny. It's funny. It's giving kind of like the style of the Mickey Yago. Isn't that funny?
In a way, yeah. This one was built on a half of a budget of the
Oh my goodness! Look, you have Rapunzel on the wall.
Like I said,
you have Rapunzel on the wall. Oh, and Peter Pan is on the other side. Shit.
You know what? Like I said, Thornton.
Rapunzel.
This is what should have been built instead. You just confirmed it to me, good sir, that we should have gotten this instead. Good damn. You just confirmed it.
The thing is,
I'm
I don't
sorry,
know.
people who like Riviera, which are few.
It's
now.
Italian Mediterranean side. I don't know what will be the French side. Maybe you can find the French side.
But just fits the architecture of the was there previously, in a way. So.
So this would fit more with the Caribbean beach.
Oh yeah, yes. Then some I'm some modernistic white bland tower building. I like how they put Epcot in those Hollywood Studios. I'm kidding, of course. God damn. Let me just heart all of these. Well, add that to your list of things that you've fixed. or demolished, rather. You just demolished it. Create something actually freaking magical. But damn. We did it. Good job. You fixed it. Nice work.
Oh, okay. So on the other side, we have
Oh, we got two app cots over there. We got the regular cot
all
and
right. So
plus cot over there.
ready to see the French side?
Oh yeah. So we have a mid-range side and the French.
Well, Italian and French side to keep it true. With bell.
Boy.
The bell.
God
What does you?
damn it.
Man, oh wow.
Damn it, Florida.
I think this is one of my favorite projects.
How did you manage to get that through? I mean, goddamn, thank you for doing that one through. I tried to do that and like, I cannot do that. And then, yeah, Gemini, you just screw you. Oh my goodness. That's perfect.
Mm-hmm.
I can ask for anything better.
We need an Aristocat side. Aristocat.
But that's on the French side.
Oh snap!
No.
It just keeps getting better and better and better. Sure. The Garden of Dreams.
Garden of
Dreams.
Aye. So I'm learning French today.
Mm-hmm.
Is Garden Dreams up there with pictures?
Now here the rooftop is kind of like the roof is kind of like the current. So
Yeah, the rooftop is like the current, but we I'll tell you.
Wow, is that an expanded river? Is that an expanded river? I see a friendship boat.
Yeah, yeah. I won't ask how the friendship boat ended up over there, but you know.
Oh, no. It's beautiful.
I don't know what that building is across away from the lake there. Don't look like the Caribbean Resort. Looks really nice as well. Might be a pavilion type of advertisement. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm getting tired.
Yep, the Aristocats. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Aristocat.
This is it. You know what we should call this place? No.
You know what's interesting is when I asked one of the what would be the next resort after Yakesor Lodge. One of the 4 options was an expansion. They called it an expansion, like an expansion tower over where Riviera is.
Madam who?
I think it says
Oh, I see, Mr. Katz now. Dang, fine. You know what, Fulton? You are. What the heck? Did you change the resort name?
It did by itself.
Oh, okay. I just wondered. I mean, the name is pretty nice. Maybe you call this section of the resort Village, but there's all.
That means the Butte Coast. What else needs fixing?
Well, I was going to work on the Lakeshore Lodge, but.
Oh, what if you fix Port Orleans at Tiana's?
Why would I want to fix Port Orleans?
No, Port Orleans is
fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. I was just the only thing in Port Orleans is like, what if I wanted to put the a Haunted Mansion restaurant over there because decide to use some spaces bathrooms instead. So, mind or a resort of that sort. I think you've got it all covered. I think you fixed it all. Unless you wanted to remodel the rooms at the Riviera. And that's it.
Well, let's see what it gives.
Understood. Oh, y'all. It's about that time. No, I said it's about that time. I'm kind of tired myself. Get ready to get the hay here.
Yeah, Thorn tonight was while you were trying to taking a break there. So like, I won't say no more. We were remodeling the Disney Riviera Resort.
Understood.
Yeah, he did a really, really fine job.
Good. I have to dig into that sometime soon here. For sure.
He sent me a lot of pictures here. Really
understood. So with that being said, I'm going to start this outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say one more trust because you are always more blessed and trust. You may not be where you want to be by individual. Do what you've been chosen to do. Watch one regardless of stuff chosen. One love, much love, all love. I had some time for you. Use some time for me. Hopefully, I spend time together. Watch be great together. And I always remember we're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or just recognizing that hey, sometimes just being able to see the future can be a great insight of what's to come. Make sure to read best, not just right if you watch it, that's right. Let's do it if you want to say it again. We love you, we value, we embrace y'all. See you real soon. Good night, everybody.
Yeah, good night.
Good night.
I thought I should tell you they've been talking about you. Yeah, they've been talking about you. They've been talking about the fact that they've done everything they could to stop you and everything they could to block you, but you still win. They've been talking about the fact that they have undermined your success and they have tried to sabotage your seasons, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that even though they don't like each other, they get together to try to kill you, but you keep winning. They've been talking about the fact that you were voted least likely to succeed, but like cream, you keep rising to the top. They've been talking about how they tried to burn your world down, but like the phoenix, you rose from the ashes. They've been talking about you, and you know what they say? Oh, she's just lucky. He's just lucky. But no, you ain't lucky. You're anointed. You got something on you. You got favor on you. You got power on you. You were born to win. Now they can call it luck, but it's grace. They can call it luck, but it's faith. But whatever they call it, it doesn't matter because you know what God calls you? Do you know what God calls you? A winner.
Prepare for a journey beyond imagination, beyond belief, beyond anything you've experienced before. Universal Epic Universe, a new theme park where you'll step through extraordinary portals to 5 immersive worlds. Prepare for a cosmic voyage of discovery, an isle of fire-breathing excitement, a shadowy world of monsters and mystery, new wonders in the wizarding world, and a new way to play. Plus the splendor of a magnificent resort hotel overlooking the park. It's all new excitement at Universal Orlando Resort. A week's worth of vacation thrills with 4 amazing theme parks, a variety of spectacular themed hotels, and incredible dining and entertainment. It's all at Universal Orlando Resort, where you'll find new adventures every day. Explore the astonishing worlds of Universal Epic Universe at Universal Orlando Resort.
Hey, y'all. Sorry about that. Oh, Lord. Okay. I love my brothers, but sometimes, whew. It's a little long in the tooth. Give me one moment, y'all. I forgot to read the Daily Motivator to y'all. Normally I don't do that. So here we go, y'all. Genius is the capacity to take infinite pains. Thomas Carlyle, very well said. It's time for the Daily Motivator for Friday, August 28th, 2026. The best you have to offer. Your highest desires deserve to be more than sentimental wishes. Put time, effort, and commitment behind them. Just go beyond just saying you want something to happen. Do the work to make it so. Begin where you are with what you have as soon as possible. Prove to yourself the importance of your objective by refusing to put it off until later. When it matters to you, bring it to life. Call upon your skills, knowledge, resourcefulness, discipline, and sheer will. Rather than waiting for someone else to take the initiative, lead the way, go forward with decisive, effective actions that inspire others to join in and support the effort. Give real world substance to what you care about, your world, your life, and the important things in it. You are worth the best you have to offer. Ralph Molson. Well, I will say this. I think when it comes to having the best to offer, sometimes it's just recognizing that it doesn't have to be the most meaningful at the time. Like I just said in my final thought, sometimes the best ideas need to be worked on a little bit more. So sometimes you being able to just recognize that, hey, step one is important, that's a good thing. So that's the first thing I would say about the best you have to offer. The second thing I would say is when it matters to you, bring it to life. Call upon your skills, knowledge, resourcefulness, discipline, and sheer will. Everything works together for the good to those who love the Lord. Everything works together for the good to those who love the Lord. Everything works together for the good to those who love the Lord, right? So don't think just because you're going through something doesn't mean that something is not going to be worked out on the other end of that. And then finally, everybody, finally, give real world substance to what you care about. It's up to you to choose what you care about, right? So something is stressing you out, something's bumming you out, if something is draining you, recognize it's okay to make a decision, right? So, with that being said, it's time for the best outro on YouTube. Know what you do and do what you know. Never say you want more special because you are always one of blessing and trust. You may not be where you want to be, but by the end of it, you'll be where you need to be. Do what you've been chosen to do. Wise one thing. Call yourself is nothing to be chosen. One love, much love, all love. I spend time with you. You spend time with me. Hopefully, I spend time together. Rise to be great together. And always remember where you're doing radio, television, YouTube, living your best life, or hell, just showcasing Nintendo. Hey, listen. A money maker's around the corner. Just need to do it. Make sure the replay is not just for if you watch it, not just for listen to it, but if you want to experience it again. I love you, I value, I embrace you all. Always remember, receive love you gotta give it, receive love you gotta give it, receive love you gotta give it. Wherever obstacles you will come, where success you have achieved upon this particular day. I'm extremely proud of you, but no one else proud of you. Be proud of your damn self. And finally, y'all, listen. Make sure that with whatever you do, it has a finish line, right? You want to make sure that whatever you do has a finish line. You don't want to drag your ideas out so long that they don't really have a place to fall, right? So, commercial break and fireworks coming your way for the day that was, for the day that's coming, for the blessings that only you, me, all of us, as a society, as people, as culture. I feel love, and I'll send it right back to you. Good night, everybody. Love y'all. Bye-bye.
Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content. Because here's the thing, a good streamer can find other content.
Have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content. I have been moving on my own accord, covering Black culture. There is more to life. I heard that, friend. Braylon, shout out to Braylon. Make sure y'all go follow Braylon in case y'all haven't. I love your content.
Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time. Child, Braylon been over there doing his thing, minding his GD business, staying out of trouble, trying to get the folks some positive stuff to talk about. Besides lying all the damn time.
Power 923 Jams and the Arkansas Minority Health Commission encourages you to take the COVID-19 vaccine to help keep you and your loved ones safe. Involved in our community, the People Station, Power 923 Jams. KIPR Pine Bluff, Little Rock, KFOG, Little Rock, a Cumulus media station. And now, back to the jams. Hip-hop. Drake.
Girls want girls where I'm from. Yeah, well, girls want girls where
R&B. J. Howell.
Just 'cause I love you and you love me.
And now, bumping back-to-back continuous music with another fresh new jam. Heard here first on the People Station, Power 923 Jams.